What's good, neighborhood? How y'all feel? What's the deal? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Man, it feel good to be back, man. I got a lot of new news to break for y'all. And we got we got some good topics, good thumbnails. I'm sorry, this might not be the longest episode ever. This probably be one of my shortest episodes, probably. I don't know. What time is it? Yeah, this might not be one of the longest episodes, but we're gonna do a giveaway tonight. That's good, right? It's giving time in the temple, baby. It's giving time. I want to give back to you for all of you guys giving back to me. Thank you for your unwavering support and supporting the show at the highest level. And I'm super excited about it, man. I got some interviews, man. Like, I'm late for a reason, man. I was super excited about the giveaway. But in the process, like, start talking to Brian Norman's camp. Oh, yeah, we working. And then I start talking to Quentin Randall's camp. Oh, yeah, we working. Oh, my God. The grind don't stop. And then I got Brian Norman Sr. on the phone. Hey, we working. Start talking to Coach L and other guys from the gym down there. They all getting Brian Norman ready for his upcoming match against Quentin Randall. Shout out to everybody pulling up in the room. It's alive. It's alive. It's all official. It's all official. So while I was doing that, guess who called in? Come on. Guess. Take a guess. You guessed it. Quentin Randall called in. We had a long conversation. I'm flying out, man. I'm gonna be pulling up in Quentin Randall's camp as well, man. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. for inviting me out. Quentin Randall for inviting me out. Allow me to be a part of this event. If you don't know, let's make sure you know they are fighting on Shakur Stevenson card. This is for the WBC world title, man. Two undefeated guys. Somebody gotta go, baby. Man, I'm so excited about life, man. I'm so excited about boxing. I know a lot of you guys were not fed with what you got from Saturday. I get it. I understand. Put a case on it. We're gonna talk about all of that and more on this episode. Give me 5 minutes. Let's let this room get populated. We'll blast the link out there early so we can all pull up and we're gonna have a good conversation. I'm gonna be here for a good time, not a long time, because like I said, man, I just got a lot of exclusive interviews over the last last 5 days, man. I've been grinding, man. If y'all don't see me out here working, just know I'm working, baby. I'm doing what y'all paid me to do. And tonight we're gonna do a members only giveaway, man. We're gonna spin this damn wheel. Where we at? Let me share the screen. Share the screen. Do a members only giveaway 2 times tonight. So we're gonna give away some money back to the audience who've been supporting us and giving back to us. So yeah. It's all official, baby. I love y'all. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood. And we're gonna give back to y'all right now. First giveaway starts in 5 minutes, man. So blast this link out. Let everybody know the party is started. I'm dropping the link early, too. Matter of fact, let me drop the link now. I'm going to leave some of y'all backstage for 5 minutes if you click the link too early, but we dropping this link, man. It's a members-only party tonight. I love y'all. I miss y'all. I hope y'all miss me, too, baby. Oh, my God, man. We got a fight that started on this, how they would say, on your little YouTube channel. My little YouTube channel got a big fight happening. ESPN, Top Rank, Brian Norman Jr., Quentin Randall. Quick draw Randall happening. Brian the Assassin. 2 undefeated fighters, man. Fighting on ESPN Top Rank. It's going down in the major weight November the 16th. And it all started right here in the neighborhood, man. We built this shit, man. Fuck what these niggas telling you. Yeah, I'm cursing early. Sorry, YouTube. I'm going against the guidelines. Motherfucker. Yeah, we cussing early over here. That's what's going to happen when they shut me down if y'all don't hit the like button, if y'all don't donate and support the show. I see y'all in 5 minutes. Let me blast this link out here. We're going to talk all about it. I got interviews with both sides of the camps. Shit is going down in the major way. It's your man Martinez breaking beats. Let's get it, baby.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver, champion. You watching Martinez at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm gonna give you one, bro. I'm gonna give you one. I love you, champ.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
I'm sorry. I'm not ready. But I'll drop the link out there so y'all can pull up early. Because this is going to be a members only episode. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all probably ain't even going to see this after tonight. But unless I drop it up in some clips. Because I got some celebrity guests pulling up tonight. Allegedly, maybe, possibly. But I got to drop that link again. I'm waiting for everybody to pull up. But let me drop that link. Let's keep this thing going. And but I got the wheel ready though. The wheel is ready. I'm ready to spin the wheel. I just need to share this link out. So give me a second to share the link out. Matter of fact, can I do it this way? Can I just play some music while I do that? Let's see if I can do that. I think I can do that. Let me just play some music real quick because I definitely, man, got some. I love y'all, man. I thank God for y'all. And I'm so excited about doing these giveaways, man. Like, I'm super excited about doing these giveaways. Like, I want the giveaways to be bigger and better. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to just play some joints real quick while I share this link out while I'm waiting for my special guest to pull up. We were supposed to start earlier, but I'm trying not to say so much. So if you guys are watching the shows live, y'all will hear little bits and pieces as we go. And as I deliver my message, you'll hear these spaces and pauses. You're gonna be like, why is he spacing and pausing? I'm trying not to say like, you know, I'm going back to my roots with, you know, doing what I do when it comes to mass communications, things that I learned. So I'm trying not to say like all those filler words. So I'm gonna challenge all my fellow content creators to do the same thing. Like, let's focus on delivering better content, right? Let's be great. If I could, I would put a quarter jar in here and text myself every time I say like this, that, and the third. Yeah, I'm trying to let the room get populated because I want people to be present when they win. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Lisa Bell, she said, damn, I hate this job. Love you, sis. When I tell y'all I'm grinding, man. Like, man, I just did one of the best interviews. Man, I've done, like, in the last, it ain't even been 7 days, man. Since the fight on Saturday. Let's start from Sunday. From Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. What we have right now? Wednesday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I've done some of the best journalistic work I ever done in my life. That's why I ain't been live. People are like, man, where you at? You ain't been doing no lives. Man, you don't still do live? Brother, I'm out here for real, bro. I'm doing God's work, brother. Grinding, man. And I'm happy, man. I'm happy about life. So let me blast this link out. Where they at? Can they see me? Can y'all see me? Salute, 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 salute. So let me blast this link out, man. We got a lot of members, man. Shout out to everybody who's supporting the show in a major way. Your name is on the wheel, baby. Even if we disagree sometimes about fighters and fights and all of that, fuck that. You supporting this show, man. I support you. So we're gonna blast this link out. Let's keep this wheel spinning. And I'm gonna play a song real quick. Keep this shit going and let this run. Because really, I ain't blessed the link out yet. I got to put the link on Twitter, IG, and Facebook. So I ain't had a chance to do that yet. So shout out to everybody who's here early. And the link is out there to join the panel. Got some good conversations. I got Coach L pulling up tonight. Got to change the thumbnail because I got Coach L pulling up. He just confirmed with me. Man, me and Coach L talked for about like 2 or 3 hours before the show started. I was like, damn, man. Hope I don't burn you out. Pause. Put a case on me. It's like, man, I hope I don't burn you out. Talking about all this boxing. I was like, Coach L, but you know you got to do all this shit all over again, right? He was like, yeah, I'm cool. I was like, you know, I do the late night show. He was like, I'm cool. So we're going to see how cool he really is. But this is the late night show, man. Y'all already know. I didn't claim it. I never asked for the title. But you guys are the ones who said we had the best late night show on this whole motherfucking thing, man, when it comes to YouTube boxing talk. So it's been a long time. I miss y'all, man. I promise. So we're going to have a good time. I'm going to play a couple of joints real quick. Matter of fact, hopefully I can get this shit done in one record. So let me blast this link out. Let everybody know we live. Let's play a record. Keep this wheel spinning. Shout out to my guy Ty. My glasses. I can't see a thing without my glasses. Goddamn. What the hell, though? What is that? He said, Mark, where did you work? It's your mammy up. No, I'm joking. Shout out to Ty. Let me give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Then he said, shout out to Ryder Storm. He said, salute Mark. Let me give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, let's bless this link out there, man. Let's get the show populated and let's do this giveaway, man, because we got to do this giveaway to all the people that support us in a major way. Let's start the show.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do.
Hold on, man. Y'all smash that like button on the way into the room, man. Smash that like button on the way into the room. Let's get this shit started.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Let's drive this motherfucker. Let's go. This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so f y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side. This that squad side.
Good.
What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Yeah, I had to adjust on the mic, right? Yeah, I'm sharing the link out in real time. Yeah, I'm still behind schedule. Man, it's all good. It's all good. You're gonna love it. Trust me, you're gonna love it. How y'all feel? What's the deal? What's popping? How y'all been, man? Y'all miss me? Miss y'all too. Pause, right? We got a lot to unpack on this episode, man. I've been busy in a major way. That's why I haven't been able to do the live streams, but hopefully everything that I'm doing behind the scenes, when it comes to fruition, you guys will understand, you will respect it and appreciate it. But you know, some niggas niggas just gonna be a haters anyway, though. Is the link out there? Y'all let me know. Is the link pinned at the top? I'm dropping the link out there early because I do have some special guests supposed to pull up tonight. So we got a lot to do. Got a lot to get done. So bear with me. Like I said, bear with me. I'm blasting the link out in real time. Because shout out to my sister Lisa Bell. Other than Lisa Bell, man, most of y'all niggas ain't gonna share the link. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta share the link my damn self. You know what I'm saying? If I don't share my shit, who gonna share it, right? Excuse my French, but I'm in France. That's why we did that long intro. So we can start cussing, because it's gonna be some cussing on this episode. Y'all ready to have a good time? Say yeah, wherever you at.
Go. Mark, I think it's about time for you to get away from these niggas.
Yeah, nah, it ain't time to get away from these niggas yet. Not yet. Not yet. Shout out to KeAndrae Truth, though. Let's do it. I'm super excited, man. I'm super excited about this episode, baby. Oh, man, this is going to be a good one, man. This is going to be a damn good one. It's going to be a damn good one. Shout out to everybody who's here early. Let me make sure I drop that link out there. Anybody want to pull up, talk some shit with me early? Yeah, I ain't even going to hold you. I ain't going to hold you because I ain't going to be here long tonight because I got a lot of clips I got to drop. If you're familiar with the show, you'll notice that we've been moving towards shorter live streams, but longer clips. But I got a lot of clips, man, and definitely in these gyms out here, and we working, man. And I got a trip, man. I'm going back out to Vegas, man. Shout out to Vegas. I had a chance tonight to talk to Quentin Randall ahead of his upcoming bout with Brian Norman Jr. It's on ESPN. Support Stevenson undercard. The fight is happening, man. So I'm gonna be in the building. It's in Las Vegas, T-Mobile Arena. Shit major, man. Shit major. But I can't stray away from what I came to say tonight. Y'all already know what we talking about, right? Y'all, I can't go away from it. Nick. Lions only. Baby. What? Sing it. You know the song. Sing along.
Never heard of it.
What the fuck? What happened, man? What happened to your boy? See, I realize what I'm learning is with you guys is me talking about the fight on Saturday is not enough. Y'all niggas be wanting to talk about it on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I was like, bro, we good. They were like, nah, nigga, we want to hear you talk about it. Talk about it with us. I'm like, bro, we talked about it on Saturday. Well, I ain't get to talk about it with you on Saturday. I won't dare. Bruh, how long do y'all want me to talk about Canelo versus Canelo? What? You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, we'll talk about it. We'll play the game. I'm here for it. I'll be here for it as long as y'all want to be here for it. This going to be the longest show ever or the shortest show ever. Let me make sure I got the phone lines open. I'm going to make sure I got the link dropped. And after that, I'm going to just keep it moving. Because here's the deal. Here's the real for real. We talked about this. Told y'all. I told you this was gonna happen. That's why we didn't buy the fight. Let's keep it above. Members only. We did not buy the fight. People wanted to chip in and support the show, support the channel, but for the most part, nah, man, we provided you with a way to view the fight. Love you. Love you, Jermell. We love you, Canelo. But, homie, a hundo? Can't do it. Why would I? Why would you? Shout out to my girl, Food Revolution. She said, I was rolling Dolo and the Stolo. How my audio sound, man? When I be listening to my audio back when I be playing these shows, sometimes the audio on the live stream sound better than the audio on when I do a pre-recording. It sound like when I hit the sound effects, it starts sounding distorted. Foodie with the beauty, badass blonde. How you doing, shorty?
I'm good. How are you, Mark?
I'm doing gorgeous. Foodie with the beauty, badass blonde, aka that's what I be saying. I don't mean no disrespect when I say that. I be trying to give you flowers. Badass blonde in the building. Go ahead, Queen. How you feel?
I'm doing good. Hey, remember when they announced this fight and I was like, I'm rolling in it.
I don't know what you said. I don't know what you said. I don't know what you said. You tell them what you said. Let me come off camera. You do it.
Low on this one.
What that mean for the people who don't know West Coast culture?
That means I'm not giving them my $2 for this one at all because I ain't asked for it. And it played out just like I thought it would. It was a money grab. At points, I ain't even gonna lie to you. At points, I was watching it, and I forgot I was even watching it. I was so bored. I just was like, "Oh shit, this shit is still on." Like, what is he doing? He wasn't even doing nothing in the fight.
You weren't impressed with Canelo at all?
Canelo was doing what he always does, and he was doing what he could with what he had in front of him, which wasn't much. You know what I'm saying? Like he's gonna be good no matter what. He's a perfectionist, but he was in front of no opposition whatsoever. Dude was just in there just to be there, and he stole his fans' money, man. I'm sorry for y'all, but he did exactly what I thought he would do. He did what you would think anybody coming up 2 weight divisions to fight the cash cow would do.
It sounds like you're more disappointed with Jermell than you are impressed with Canelo. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, I'm not impressed with Canelo in the fight because, like I said, he did what he does. He went to the body, came forward, cut off the ring with no effort, pressed him. I don't think he even really tried to get him out of there. I'm surprised. I'm kind of I'm not.
Say it, Queen. Go on, say it. Say it.
I'm kind of surprised. Huh?
That was one of my options on my survey I put out tonight. I was like, "Are you disappointed with Canelo?" I was like, "Were you impressed?" I was like, "Rate Canelo's performance. Impressed, not impressed." Another option was, "Hey, look, he had a smaller guy in there. He should have stopped him." Some people are feeling like that.
I feel like Canelo is there to do what he's supposed to do. This is the one last heist on the PBC bandwagon that is a sinking ship. Like, he knows it's a heist.
Elaborate.
These last 3 fights are a heist. He's sticking them up for all that they're worth, as he should, with his $100 million fight deal with these dudes. He's like, oh, y'all going down? Oh, well, let me get that last little crumb that's left to get this easy $100 million with these 3 fighters. I mean, we want to see him fight Benavidez, but he gonna take Benny out easy.
Hold on, say that again. He gonna take. You think he gonna beat Benavidez easy?
Yeah.
Why?
I think it's gonna be easy. I think Benavidez. First of all, have you seen him lately? That nigga look like a cruiserweight.
I saw his last fight versus on Caleb Plant.
Well, he was losing the first 6 rounds in that fight until Caleb got gas because he be on his bike too much. He needs to work on his stamina. I like Benavidez. I mean, I like both of them. I like Plant a lot, but he does need to work on his stamina. He needs to learn how to take shots a little bit better and stand there, not in front of his opposition, but just stand there in the pocket a little bit, stop moving so much because he gets tired. He's always good like the first 6-7 rounds, and then he gets tired. And then because we all know he ain't gonna fight Boo Boo. He's not gonna fight.
Why do you say he ain't gonna fight Boo Boo?
Because it's set up for Benavidez. I think that fight's gonna be set up for Benavidez to win. And so he's gonna fight Benavidez. This is what I think. But if it does go to Boo Boo way, he'll beat him.
I just want to make sure I heard you clear. Canelo's not gonna fight Boo Boo, not because he's ducking him. It's because it's set up for Boo Boo to lose to Andre.
Not quite to lose, but I mean, it depends. Like if he really, really performs, I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, Boo Boo could get in there and he could.
I heard you right. I just want to make sure I heard you right. Is that what you're saying?
I think that's the way it's gonna go, and I think that there's not really any resistance in that way for it to happen that way. If he ends up fighting the other,
Why do you feel that way?
Because it's a bigger draw.
We're seeing bigger draws lose all the time, though.
There are more Benavidez fans than there are Boo Boo Andre fans. Let's be honest.
Man, it's more Canelo fans than Bivol fans. He still lost.
But he went up in weight.
Still lost, though.
Yeah, but he went up in weight to a very good fighter. And Canelo is very acclimated at 168. So that's where he should stay. He shouldn't be going up or down at this point in his career. I think he's very good at 168. He should stay there. If he fights the other Charlo, whatever his name was, Jermell. He fights Jermell on the third one that everybody's speculating. He gonna ball him up easy. And then there he goes. All right, riding off into the sunset with $100 million. While we watch all the rest of the PBC fighters fight on BET After Dark.
Yo. Did you say?
Oh. It never heard of it.
These niggas gonna be on Martin ass membership trying to get an Amazon gift card, huh?
Or wherever they gonna go.
Well, speaking of that, let's do that. Let's give away a gift card. Why I got you up here, all right? Because you guys always support the show in a major way. I love y'all so much. While I got a member up here, let's do it. Let's let people know this is how it happens in real life. So let me share the screen so y'all will know what I mean when I say these things. Let's share the screen. You ready?
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do a giveaway, man. Let's do a giveaway. We're doing an Amazon giveaway. I'm giving away a gift card to Amazon, man. Shout out to everybody who's here. If you are a winner, please email me. Let me know you won before my show starts on Friday. If not, once I start the show on Friday, if I don't have 2 winners, I'm gonna spin this wheel again, and we're gonna give this shit away again. But we're gonna give away $50, man. $25 for each winner. Why not, right? All these other YouTube daddies, they don't give you nothing but a wrench, and then they take it away as soon as you disagree with them. So we over here we give away laptops. I've given away t-shirts, tablets, gift cards, cash. This one is gonna be an Amazon gift card. You ready?
Let's go.
Hold up. Do I need to take your name off of it just in case you won?
No, I won already.
No.
Yay.
People gonna say, like, if your name was to pop up next, you know they gonna say,
Martinez, you did that because
Nah,
she
I
pretty
ain't
light skinned bitch with blonde hair, nigga.
no.
You ain't fucking with the manosphere.
Yeah, ain't like that.
All right, so shout out to all my Manosphere connects. You ain't here right now, and y'all niggas ain't even members anyway. See, I said a couple times. I'm trying not to say like and all that. So, pardon me. I'm gonna have a lot of pause. I'm going back to my mass communication roots. Where we at? Go ahead, Foodie with the Beauty. Tell me when to go. Who's gonna be our first winner? Tell me when to go.
Spin that bitch.
Let's go. Winner. Chicken dinner. Winner. Chicken dinner. Like that. All right.
All right. It's like that.
Shout out to the homie. I'm gonna do a screenshot, man. I'm gonna do a screenshot right there, like that. You got 24 to 48 hours to contact me, man. Shout out to you, man, for winning the first spin. I'm gonna do another spin tonight.
Is it a gift card or is it like some jump ropes or something?
Nah, it's gonna be a gift card. You can buy whatever the fuck you want to off of Amazon.
Okay.
Or you can add that $25 to whatever purchase you already got. It's an Amazon gift card.
If someone in the chat asked if I thought that.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Someone asked if I thought that Bud going up 3 weight divisions would be a money grab or whatever. Hell yes, it would be a money grab.
Let's talk about it. Why not?
It would be a money grab, but I don't think it would go anywhere near the same way. And I do believe he has a chance of beating Canelo.
Okay.
Because he ain't going in there to lay down. And he is a highly skilled fighter. And that nigga ain't got no lose in him. You know what I'm saying? He's going for the gusto with that one. It's not going to be the same thing. So I would spend my money on that fight for sure. But yeah, he's going up there to get the money. Ain't no joke. Ain't no question about it.
For sure.
And then you got to think about like what other competition does he have out there in any of the weight divisions? He ain't going. I don't think he's going to fight Charlo now. You think he's going to fight Charlo now? He said he ain't.
I hate he said that though. I hate he said that.
I still want to see it.
I still want to see it. It's still 3 belts on the line, Queen. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what he could do, it could be his last 2 fights. He could go up there and fight Canelo, but Canelo said he don't want to fight him either. And then in the meantime, Charlo could go fight Tim Tszyu, and we can see how that plays out because he might get that belt. I doubt it. I think Tszyu would beat him.
Wow.
I think Tszyu's got
what you saw? Let me ask you this: based off what you saw now, I've heard some Crawford fans saying like, "Nah, I don't want to see my boy go up there no more." Like we thought he could beat Canelo, but based on what we saw, how Canelo walk down Charlo, some Crawford fans like put a case on it, baby.
Nah, you can't compare the 2 fighters though.
I'm just saying
their styles are incomparable. So if you're saying that from like a casual
slow down with
standpoint,
your big word. Slow down with your big word uses, please. It's too early. It's too early in the show. Put a case on it.
Incomparable, uncomparable. They cannot compare.
Why you can't compare? You can't compare them. One guy coming up 2 weights. He got his ass washed. Pause. So imagine what a guy would look like coming up 3 weights. That's what they saying.
Well, I'm talking about their styles, their style sets.
But the way
that they fight.
No, but what about the way Canelo absorbed the punches? That's what they saying. Canelo ate.
What punches? That nigga wasn't even hitting him hard.
I'm just saying Charlo did throw some punches. Canelo ate
but
them.
He wasn't hitting him hard.
He ate them like buttermilk biscuits Sunday morning. That nigga still went to church without a problem 2 hours later. I'm just telling Queen, I look, I'm just telling you what they saying out there, Food Revolution.
Right. But I feel like Charlo didn't even train for that shit. Like Bud is gonna train for that. He's got a team on him. He's got a squad with him. And they gonna be ready for that shit. And they ain't taking no losses. They ain't taking no easy losses if he does lose. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be ready. They know what Canelo has to offer. But Buzz team ain't no motherfucking what's his name? What's the trainer that I cannot remember his name. Who's Charlo's trainer?
Derrick James.
Derrick James. You remember he don't watch film, right? So he don't prepare for their opposition that's in front of him. That's not Bud Crawford's team. They prepare for who's gonna be in front of them. And they know that he's smaller coming up. You know, they're gonna prepare for that shit. They ain't going in there thinking they're gonna be Billy Badass in front of Canelo. That would be foolish. They're gonna be ready for that shit. If they're gonna take that fight, they're gonna go in there to try to win.
You don't think Charlo came in there trying to win and then
absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I ain't gonna lie, Quinn. It seemed like some people was like, yo, he came in there trying to survive, but he felt that power. And you know, he curled up like butterfly shrimp. It was like, yo, I don't want to get knocked out and embarrassed, because if I get knocked out and embarrassed, y'all gonna treat me like y'all treat Errol Spence. So I'll make a good account of myself and not get knocked out. I'll survive.
That shit backfired on him because everybody is still treating his ass like he gave up. Now, I will be honest, when I was watching the fight, I thought the same thing too. Like, oh, he felt his power, got knocked down in the first time, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna be in here to survive. But then I've seen some playbacks of the one when he took a knee, and Canelo didn't even hit him. He just decided to take a knee. But that could have been from what he felt earlier in the fight, like his legs was going, you know. But at the same time, if you watch that one clip, that one playback, like Canelo didn't even hit him, and he decided to take a knee. So that looks like a setup there.
All right, I'm gonna open the phone lines up. I'm gonna give y'all 2 minutes, no interruptions. The Queen Food Revolutions, Foodie with the beauty badass blonde in the motherfucking building. He's not gonna cut you off. I'm not gonna cut you off. You'll get 2 minutes to speak your piece. Tell me what you thought about the fight. Foodie, I took a survey earlier today. You want to hear what the survey said? You want to hear?
Yeah, tell me.
All right, let me pull it up. I took a survey today, and you know, when you ever watch that show? What's the show called with the mustache sneaker?
Family Feud.
Steve Harvey. Boom.
Yeah, Family Feud.
All right, so Steve Harvey, right? Steve Harvey. And when you watch the survey, says right, they usually be like, "Yo, we took a survey with 100 people," and they said this. All right, well, I took a survey with 100 people too. I asked 100 people, where do you rank Canelo's performance? Were you impressed? Not impressed? He should have KO'd the smaller guy. Some said Canelo has slipped, but Charlo wasn't able to exploit it. 3% said they didn't even watch it at all. What's your take of this survey? What's your immediate walk away with this? Is it the people that was impressed, not impressed? Are you shocked that this many people are impressed with that performance?
No, because Canelo has a lot of fans. So they're gonna be impressed if anything Canelo does, they're gonna be impressed. So if you walk in there and shit on a plate, they're gonna be impressed.
Oh, he can't do that. No, but he lost to Bivol, and he got some criticism for that, correct?
Yeah, but Bivol ain't no fucking Charlo. That's the thing. It's like you got to compare the fighters that he's fought and how in each performance.
No, Charlo ain't no Bivol. Charlo ain't no undefeated champion. Bivol is.
Right. Charlo ain't no Bivol. And he ain't 175. He ain't fighting at 175 pounds and rehydrates to God knows what.
Right.
So that's different. I said should have knocked out the smaller guy. That's the one I chose.
Let's scroll down. What's your take on this one? I put another survey up. 100 votes on this one. After Saturday's performance, did Canelo regain his pound for pound #1 position? 21% said yes, Canelo is back to number one pound for pound. 79%, resounding 7-9. Resounding, right? That's a clean sweep, right?
Right.
Almost 80% said no, Terrence Crawford is still pound for pound number one. What's your take on that?
Well, of course, because Terrence Crawford fought somebody in his division, the best in the division. It was the best against the best in that division. Versus the fight that we saw on Sunday or Saturday was not the best in his division. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't somebody who was acclimated to the weight division. Somebody who had taken some losses.
One loss. To be fair, one loss, one draw. I gotta be fair, Queen. One loss, one draw.
Okay, well, one loss, one draw. However you want to look at it.
Yeah, kill me in the comments, niggas. Look. Go Charlo. I'm gonna be in Lions only camp soon. I'll support him. On the get back, because it's always a rebuild process. They love you, they hate you, then they love you again. Like
so what's he gonna rebuild to?
He'll rebuild back to his division. Foodie, you don't think
to do what?
Tim Tszyu.
He's never gonna see the kind of money that he got on Saturday. And he still ain't gonna gain no more fans. Like what's he building up to?
Ain't my problem, but that is his rebuild phase. He gotta fight Tim Tszyu now. He gotta fight him. Let's bring my brother Champion Heart. Before you start, can you give a congratulations to my brother like that for winning my first giveaway for the night? What you think of that? That's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Salute to you for doing that, man. Congratulations to like that. That was cool.
Man, we got one more to do tonight, and look, I got another giveaway. I want to do more of these. Like, I got my Christmas giveaway. Like, I got a giveaway I'm gonna do for that. Like, I got shout out to my brother Nonito. I know y'all see him all the time, but he signed like 2 gloves. He signed the back of my jacket. Like, I got that nigga to sign everything in sight. I was like, man, sign the check for this restaurant bill. Start there. Cause that nigga bought everything. Shout out to Vito Donate. Good brother, man. Good, super dude brother. And
I hear that about him, man. He's good people.
Man, him and Rachel, man, they both good people, man. Like,
yeah,
they those type of people. When you out, you gotta ask them, like, please let me pay tonight.
Right. Right.
Or you be like, nah, I got it. I don't want to eat nothing at all. Then they hit you with some shit like this. This some rich nigga shit. Like, hold on, you ready for this? I'm sure Foodie, badass blonde, she don't dealt with this before because people got to pay her for her presence.
Shut your ass up.
I'm just fortunate enough. She loved me and my goofy ass channel enough. Foodie, I was out with Nonito, Rachel, Ugas. Shit, now that all the fights don't happen, I can just tell y'all. Kenny Bayless was there too. Jesse Vargas was there.
Big Booty Bayless.
Big Booty Bayless. Now hold up, Bob. Hold on.
I got that from Karma.
I'm never calling no nigga no big booty. Who came up with that?
It's Karma Serene.
No, don't do that. Not my
know how to use
not my
them.
no, I'm not putting that on her. not my beautiful Cherokee Latin, Black, American, Chinese. Like Karma's range, she is very racial ambiguous. Like she likes everything. She on your boy she mixed with something. But but don't tell me my Texas sister. How about that?
What you say?
He got the Arsenio Hall hips.
That's wild.
I ain't got shit to say man. They gonna blame it on the host. You know they always blame it on the host.
Oh yeah.
Put the flames in the background. Let them know it's all. It's there we go.
Tell them I said it.
You heard the queen. You heard the queen. Badass blonde foodie with a revolution. What's that? I'm foodie with the revolution. I am the revolution. I start the revolution. And that ain't limited just to boxing, man. Boxing started with the diet, right? Golly, man.
You can't imagine walking up to the bar and seeing that sitting on a bar stool.
Excuse me, ma'am?
So I can't imagine walking up to the bar and seeing a dude like that sitting on the bar stool. Sitting on the bar stool.
It never.
Hey, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Go ahead. You were talking about your winners or something like that.
Oh man,
I got you off track. Oh no, you was at the celebrity dinner.
How you play? If you ain't winning, everybody's a loser.
Right.
I was gonna spin the wheel a little bit later in the show, but since it's a late show, I'll go and spin the wheel now. You think we should spin the wheel now, or should we?
No. Give them something to look forward to.
All right.
Yeah. Give them something to look forward to. Yeah, that's a good idea.
We'll wait for the second winner a little bit later. But
all right.
Definitely please email me if you are a winner. I see like that. I saw you in the chat. You was present. You won. You are a winner. You get what I'm saying? You don't need no email. But definitely, if you are a winner, please acknowledge that you won. But I just want to give back to you guys and ladies who always support the show in a major way. You know what I'm saying? We got to talk about it, though. We got to talk about it. Canelo, I took a survey, man. The survey is saying people still want to see him versus Benavidez. Let me share the screen. Let me share the screen. Where we at? The third survey I put out, over 162 votes. So fuck you, Steve Harvey, Family Feud. Nah, man, we got 162 votes. 63% resounding. A resounding 63%. That's David Benavidez. He don't knocked it out the park, baby.
Yeah.
Like this ain't Mark Nash asking his subscribers. Like this shit is anonymous. I'm gonna tell you the crazy part. You can change your vote. So you can click on Crawford, see more people voted for Crawford, less for Crawford. People can change their vote. I looked at this a little bit before the show started. As y'all can see at the top, the survey ain't even been up for 24 hours, 13 hours. But I'm just looking at it right here, man, just off the top. More people want to see Jake Paul fight Canelo than they want to see David Morrell. What is that saying about our sport? Food Revolution. Shit, Jake Paul is almost neck and neck with Boo Boo Andre.
What the hell?
Canelo's top two competitors out of all the people in boxing, all the top names that could fight him. Crawford, Benavidez, Andre, David Morrell, Jake Paul. Ask your favorite YouTube daddy, anybody, lottie-dottie, everybody. These are the top five names. Who do y'all think Canelo's gonna face in that?
Well, who's Davis Morrell?
He got the WBA regular title.
Yeah, David Morrell, tough kid,
David,
bad boy.
Davis. Maybe that's why they didn't vote for him.
Yeah. I fucked up, Foodie.
They're like, who's Davis Morrell?
Look, let me take this on camera. Now. Let me put your pretty ass on camera. There you go. Talk to us about hair and makeup for 5 minutes while I roll up in the next blunt. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you got it. Go ahead, Queen.
Now, to be honest with you,
how bad did I fuck up? You think I fucked up that much where people don't know what they mean?
No, I'm just teasing you. Everybody knows who David Morrell is.
Yeah, they know.
To be honest with you, though, I haven't seen very much from him except for I've seen a couple of like his camps and things like that. I know people talk about he's a beast, so I honestly don't know from a viewership point of view. I haven't seen any of his fights, but I've been talking about I want to see him fight Benavidez for the longest time. Benavidez is basically doing nothing but fighting for his spot right now. Like he's been the Mando since last year. People say 2 years. It hasn't been. It's been since who did he fight in 2022? It was like March 2022 who he beat. to get to be the Mando for with the WBC for Canelo. Yeah, I can't remember who he beat, but yeah. So he been fighting. He fought Caleb and he beat him, and now he about to fight Boo Boo, and I think it's gonna go his way. He basically just fighting to stay the mandatory, and that's kind of not fair because you got this dude who went up two weight divisions to fight before him. That I feel like that's not fair. So I want to see that fight. But Canelo said he don't want to fight no Mexicans. So we'll see how that goes. But that's why I voted for him.
Go ahead, champion. I'll pass it around.
Yeah. I mean, you know, come on. Everybody knows the fight we want to see, man. Nobody respects the stuff that Canelo is doing over here, man. You know, we want to see the Benavidez fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why he's got top fighters in his weight class that, you know, that he could be proving that he's the best in his weight class, but yet, you know, he has these little cats, you know, coming up fighting him, and we already know how that's gonna turn out.
No, we don't know. Tell us.
Yeah, well, they have weight classes for a reason. You just saw it with Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Before that, you saw it with Khan.
But I've seen guys go up and do it, and they put up.
Who? Did they fight the top fighter in that division? Yeah, I've seen Roy Jones go up in heavyweight, but he didn't pick the best heavyweight.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So that's my point. You know what I'm saying? He knew that Charlo wasn't a threat at all. I've never seen him walk a guy down like that. But Charlo knew once he got there, he couldn't hurt him. Which, of course, he wasn't going to be able to. Came up 2 weight classes. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that, you know, everybody's ragging on Charlo. I mean, did
you got that Texas pride, nigga. Let that shit go.
No. I'm not even a Charlo fan, but what I'm saying is,
but you're a Texas fan, nigga.
No, what I'm saying is, did these same people give Khan a chance to beat Canelo that they gave
Amir
Charlo?
Khan?
That's my point. Exactly.
Bro, Amir Khan, nobody ever gave. No, hold up. The people that gave Amir Khan a chance aren't the same people that gave Charlo a chance. Stop it, bro. They got 2 different fan bases. I think that's something you probably picked up from a YouTube daddy before you came to my show tonight. And you weren't prepared for what you was about to run into. And you know you're my brother and I love you and I respect you, but I don't think you didn't understood the assignment, baby. You know where you at,
I'm
right?
looking at how everybody's ragging on Charlo like they really expected him to win.
Yeah, well, the funny thing about that, Champion Heart, is that all the people who were mad that people weren't supporting Charlo are the people who didn't support Charlo from the very beginning. Did you see the outturn in Vegas for Canelo?
Yes.
It was like Little Mexico.
Right.
I didn't even see no raisins in the sun. It wasn't even hardly no black people there at all to support him.
Well, you got to think about how they've alienated their fans for a long time. So I mean, a lot of that goes into that.
Who alienated their fans?
You know, the Charlos have.
How?
Elaborate.
Well, they've said things like, broke ass fans. You know what I'm saying? They've said a lot of
Wilder's broke ass fans.
They said, I don't remember him saying Wilder. I remember him telling Wilder that because Wilder told him he should be slapped for some of the stuff that he was saying, and he said,
I got shoes on deck. You want to try it?
Yeah, talking about he got killers or some nonsense.
They ready to spend the rest of their life for him. But go back to but that's around the same time with broke ass fans. He was like, like when you say broke ass fans, he won't saying I have broke ass fans. Who broke ass fans was he talking about? Champion?
That shit is rap 101. Like
no. I got it.
Okay. My bad. Let me fall back.
He my brother. I love him, but I'm about to cook him though. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're not.
Okay. Go ahead. Get your ass in the pot then.
No, you're not, because he didn't specify. I don't know where you're coming from with that.
That's what I just said.
Yeah.
Why are fans of? What fans are upset that he said broke ass fans?
Well, when it was said, there were Charlo fans.
He didn't say Charlo, Crawford, Spence.
Okay, I'm telling you, there were Charlo fans that were upset at him, saying that they took it as if he was referring to them. That's how they took it.
Right. Break it down. What did he say?
Because what he said, I'm telling you. Now you're saying that's not what he said.
Is this? Let me be clear, so we ain't got no confusion, and we ain't got to this shit out no longer. Charlo divided his fan base, in my opinion, and many people's opinion, when he separated himself from Deontay Wilder and said, "Hey, look, this guy is claiming he got cheated. It was robbery. It was racism." Charlo came out and said, "Race don't matter. Skills pay the bills." People took away from that. Wilder responded. I did a video about this. Then Charlo responded. He said, "Look, I misspoke. Yes, race matters in everything in life. But I'm talking about is in that fight, it wasn't racism. Skills pay the bills. The better man won." He was talking about Wilder Fury 2. That's what we mean. Are you up to date with what I'm saying?
Yeah. I heard all that. I know exactly where that came from.
I wasn't speaking new news without going on.
Right.
So I think, and I believe, and I'm wholehearted in my feelings from what I've seen in the aspects of just me moving around from my neighborhood to other blocks in these YouTube streets.
Right.
Charlo lost a lot of his support. Both Charlos. He went on the grain when he started saying shit like race don't matter.
Right.
Then he tried to double back when people start saying boycott his fights. Then you start looking in his background, was like, man, you and your brother, like nigga, are y'all married to black women?
Right.
Like all of that shit started going into play.
Right.
Everything came like this fight right here. He was like, I'm doing it for my people. What people? I'm doing it for the culture. What culture?
For the culture. Mm-hmm.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm doing it for us. Who is us? You know?
Yeah.
With that, I digress. I mute my mic. I just wanted to be clear for the people just pulling up. Good.
Right. Well, yeah, I can agree with that, as well. So, like I was saying, they have alienated their fans. So this is why you saw that the night he fought Canelo. You know what I'm saying? But, in his defense, you know what I'm saying? What did you expect? He went up 2 weight classes and he didn't fight Johnny Macaroni. He fought Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? So, come on now, let's be realistic.
I think 2 things. I think the fact that he's become undisputed in somewhat of a weak division doesn't really play towards him or for his benefit the way that it should. As far as, boxing goes, undisputed is a great honor, but he hasn't really fought, any big names. There's not many big names at 154. And so therefore you don't get the casuals to really tune into you and be curious with you. I think as far as how the PBC has really engaged with like social media, a lot of them, they haven't really capitalized on social media the best way they could. I think them niggas getting on, lives and being drunk as shit, being weird, that plays against them. I think.
Go ahead. Don't hold nothing back. Fuck them niggas. Go ahead. Talk that shit.
I think the way that he didn't promote this fight and just sat there and laid back, which was the opposite of what his fans expect from Jermell Charlo, played against him.
Hey, look, Quinn, I don't mean to cut you off, but look, he can look back and say, at least I didn't lie to y'all. I didn't tell y'all I was about to go on there and whoop his ass. I kept it cool. If you wanted to buy it and support it, you bought it and supported it. But
right now, in retrospect, but
you like, look, that won't no lines only promotion.
Yeah. I believed him the whole time.
Lines only. We want no.
I believed him the whole time. I believed him. I believe he was gonna sit down and eat his meal like he was supposed to and get paid. And be a good boy, because that's exactly what he was.
Look, Canelo was.
He didn't even promote it.
Look,
even Canelo was like, "What the fuck? This isn't the Jermell that I'm used to. He's been talking all this
Because
shit.
it's not Lions only. What do you think about that aspect of it? Why would I promote the shit that I ain't even no promoter at?
Well,
This
even if he was a
Canelo
promoter, he ain't putting. Well, yeah, he
Canelo
wasn't putting up the money
promoted.
no way.
Tom Brown, and Canelo was supposed to promote this.
Yeah, but there was money. He was making money.
I'm a
That's
fighter.
bullshit.
I'm a fighter. I'm gonna get paid regardless. I'm not no promoter. I ain't getting paid to promote.
There are a lot of people who don't promote fights that they're in, that they win, that they promote the fight.
Yeah, you the fool then.
There's a whole history. There's a whole history of fighters that aren't the promoters, that they promote the fight. That's just like a new thing.
Quinn, I feel you, but I'm just telling you how these young guys work, especially when they got a LLC with a promotion tag to the name. Like,
yeah, but that LLC is just in name lots of times.
Man, that shit save you on
They're
tax.
not putting up the money, but they're not putting up the money for the fight, though.
They look, but they ain't putting
So
out.
they don't have nothing to lose one way or another. It's just a tax.
No.
That's
They
just
lose.
the way
No,
you
they
file
lose.
your taxes.
No, that's a big thing. Losing to the tax man.
Right, but that ain't got nothing to do with you or me.
Nah, but it has.
So if I'm looking for a fighter that I want to support, I don't give a fuck about your LLC.
It has something to do with two things. If I'm a promoter and I'm promoting it, pay me for promoting. But also, if I'm getting paid $3 million, that matters because I might have to put $1 million in taxes if I'm not my own promoter. You got to pay my company. Don't pay me. Yes. Pay my company, and I fight for Lions only.
I know you like to play the antagonist, Mark, so I'm gonna let you do that. I'm gonna let you be that guy.
I got a job to do, baby.
I'm gonna let you be that guy. Do your damn thing. Do your dance. Do your dance, Mark Nash. Do your thing.
You know you're a staple in our community. Don't get mad at me.
Do your thing, man.
Don't take it personal. I gotta do it, and I'm gonna do it with everybody. Pause. Go ahead. I'd rather do it with you though, because you're a woman. I don't want to do it with no boys. But I gotta do it with boys. Pause.
Marcus with the shenanigans.
I gotta do it with boys.
With the shenanigans.
Foodie, you ain't got like 4 more friends you can bring on. Like we can just have we could just be us. You bring your friends, I bring my friends, and we can be friends.
I don't know anybody else really who's in the boxing.
You're one-on-one. I know you're crazy. One-on-one. That's why I want to treat you so good. Cause I know I ain't gonna find another one like you. You're a bad motherfucker. You feel me?
Same with you, Mark. Man, you doing your damn thing. I see your numbers going up. I see your numbers going up. I see you out there working hard.
Nah, nigga,
bringing the content.
It's because of people like you. Like you're very broadly based. Like you can talk about hip hop, boxing, current TV shows, news, conspiracy theories. Like you special. But let's pass it around. Pass the mic around. Now I know these niggas getting jealous. What's up, Pittsburgh T?
What's happening, everybody, man?
Yo, Pittsburgh, how you doing, brother?
Yeah,
hey, salute like that for the win, man. Like that on the wheel over there.
Yeah.
Salute to you, Mark and Foodie. I like y'all perspective on the whole Charlo thing.
Salute.
I don't think nobody believed Charlo had a chance of winning that fight, but what I took away from the fight, I watched it. To be honest, I just watched the clips because I didn't even think it was worth my time to really watch it. I didn't think that man had a chance of winning that fight. But with some of the shots Charlo was hitting Canelo with, he was eating them things, walking right through it. I think that goes more to Champion Hart's point. He was touching him up at some points. It just didn't slow Canelo down at all. So it wasn't like he wasn't not hitting him. It's just Canelo was walking right through them damn punches. So I think that's kind of telling.
Let me see what this is. My bad, bro.
Nah, go ahead. Take a call, Mark. Go ahead.
657. You got the weapon. What's your name? Where you from?
So this Wildfire from Cali.
Hold on. What's your name?
The brother could finish it.
What's your name?
Wildfire. He could finish his point if you want to. My name Wildfire.
Oh yeah. With a name like Wildfire, you ready to go? Go ahead. Pittsburgh.
Oh yeah.
Let that brother go. He got named Wildfire, man. I ain't never heard of him. Let him blow. Let him go.
Wildfire. Okay, Lola, let me type that on the screen.
I got Cali Wildfires, yeah.
Wildfire. What part of Cali are you from?
I'm from Southern Cali.
SoCal. Go ahead.
Yeah. My whole thing with Jermell is just complete disappointment. Like, that shit was so bad. It's like, and it was so bad leading up to it. I'm not even no Charlo fan, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll bet black. Like, I'm not going to bet no money, or I'm not going to say he can't lose because he's black. But I'm going to be like, okay, hopefully he could win. You feel me? So I'm like watching the build up, and his energy is so bad. He looks scary. He looked like, but I don't even want to believe it. I'm like, that's so bad. It ain't that. He preserving energy. I guess he waiting until he gets to the match. Then I see he on the thing, and Canelo, he telling me, say, man, I'm a lion. And Canelo laughed and said, and then Jermell did like a laugh, like, you know how you make like a little cutie laugh and you say something, she blush and put her head down. The nigga did that. I said, what the fuck? Like, nigga, that's a grown man over there. Like, what are you doing giggling and blushing? Because he basically doubting, saying, nigga, you ain't no lion. I'm going to laugh after you say that. It was all bad to me. Then what really pissed me off is the nigga say, I'm doing this for the culture, that shit they hate on. And as much shit as we go through right now, I'm like, oh, this nigga coming to fight then. You feel me? I'm like, this nigga coming to fight. I said, see, I knew I was wrong. That nigga ain't scared. He finna get out there. He finna do it for the culture. Man, he got out there and that shit was fucking boo-boo. Nigga, I was so disappointed. I'll never support nothing, Jermell, nothing, ever again. No Charlo, nothing, nigga, ever.
What? He can't come back from this?
For me,
hold on,
man.
he can come back. Like, bro, this one the worst ass whooping we ever seen in life. Like, he can't come back from this. Like, why we do this to black people, bro?
See, when you say that, okay, you fucked me up a little bit right there, just a little bit.
I had to pull on your heartstrings.
You feel me? But it's like,
hold on. Let me fuck with you a little bit more. Hold on. And look,
all right.
Eddie Reynoso, that's Canelo's trainer. He went out there. Canelo lost to Bivol. Oscar Valdez had the same trainer as Canelo. Like, Eddie Reynoso took two big losses in the same year. Oscar Valdez lost to Shakur. Bivol lost to Canelo. Same year, shit like that. What's the other guy? Freddie Roach. His guys had losses. Virgil Hunter. Guys have losses. Like, why are fans? Does it seem like, or I could be tripping, does it seem like black fans are harder on Derrick James, Diddy James, more than they are on Freddie Roach, Eddie Reynoso? Bob Santos won Trainer of the Year, same year Eddie Reynoso. I'm sorry, won Trainer of the Year, the same year as Derrick James. Derrick James won Boxing Writers Association. I think Bob Santos won Ring Magazine. So you got two Trainers of the Year. Fans, especially black fans, it seems like we eat our young. We kill our own. Am I tripping? Does it seem like black fans, black commentary, YouTube daddies, podcasters, am I tripping, or are we being too hard on Derrick James?
Mark, let me go real quick, man.
Hold on, no, sir. Respectfully, somebody was talking right in front of you. I posed the question to that gentleman. Let him speak first. Go ahead, sir.
What I got to say to that is, I don't believe you being too hard on Derrick James. I think that it may look like that, but my thing is like this: when they fighters win, we give them all the praise. You feel me? It's like, oh, he did that, and Bomac did that. He did that, and Derrick James did that. So when they lose, it's like we got to keep that same energy. And it do seem fucked up because it's like, you feel me? The blacks, we the ones that's gonna come for it because it's like a it's like a prison thing, like a prison mentality. Like the blacks stick with the blacks, the whites and the Mexicans. If a black dude mess up in jail, it's not the Mexicans or the white boys' job to come and touch you. It's your own people. They're gonna tell your black people, they're gonna come to you like, look, nigga, we gotta beat you up because you did this. And if a white boy go and touch him, it's gonna be a riot. You know, so it's like we kind of gotta, you know,
police our own. We gotta police our own.
Yeah, we got to. That's all I'm trying to say. I think we just police it.
But bro, that I get you on that, but I'll come back to that. Say your name again for the people just pulling up.
Oh yeah, Chief Wildfire, man.
Southern California. Go ahead. Let me go to Pittsburgh T, Champion Heart, Full Revolution, and then we'll go back to you, Wildfire. What do you guys think about what Wildfire had to say? I have my own opinion, but I'll reserve that for host privileges.
Yeah, I think that there's a part of us as fans, that especially with the race thing, that it draws into our emotion where we get a little bit illogical. Because the matchmakers didn't have Charlo winning. He wasn't a favorite going in the fight. I don't think a lot of people believed he was going to win. Right. So I don't think that, so to expect that he's going to win, it's not like he was the favorite going into the fight. It's not that they were even in the same weight class. He hadn't fought in over a year. He had a hand injury. He had to overcome a lot of things to win that fight. And then it's Canelo, where he's in the ring. He's actually, like I said before, he's hitting him with some good shots, and Canelo just walking through him. I don't see where he had opportunity to win that fight. I just think it's a little bit too emotional.
Yeah, I had Charlo, just like Pittsburgh T just said, had he come off that layoff, that long layoff and hand injury, and fought at 154 and done that and not done, same performance, then I would be like, I would actually be saying, man, he might need to hang him up. But he went up 2 weight classes. I mean, if this is the difference from students of the game and fanboys. Any student of the game know that he didn't have a chance to win.
Fuck out of here. You gave him a chance, nigga. What you mean?
No, I didn't. What are you talking about? I didn't give him a chance to win.
Fuck out of here, man. You my brother and I love you, but I talk to you online.
We talked offline. I did not give him a chance to win. Go back and read the text message I gave you.
Chance, bro.
Go back and read that text message, bro. I did not give him a chance. The same thing that I'm saying right now, I said in the message.
I digress. I go back.
Yeah, go back and read the message, bro. I did not give him a chance, bro.
Your version of my conversation with you online, offline.
You must have been talking to somebody else, but
you had a variation of a way this could work for Charlo. You was like, well, if Canelo slipped, man,
Nah, bro. Because the extra weight. I said in the conversation, I said the extra weight is gonna be a problem also.
You added that in, but you threw that caveat. You always had a caveat.
Nah, bro. Go back and read the message.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
bro.
Go ahead, King. Go ahead.
Go back and read the message, right?
Yeah, I don't believe you, bro. You need more
bro, it's in black and white. Go read the message, man. But no, bro, I never gave him a chance, bro.
You gave him a chance, bro.
Bro. Like I said, you got me mixed up with somebody. You talk to so many people, you got me mixed up.
Nah, bro. I know who I'm talking to. This Champion Heart. You live in Texas, right?
Bro, and I never go. When you go back and read the message, you come back on here and you apologize.
I promise I will, but in the meantime, I'm
but yeah, I never gave him a chance.
You send me you send me, bro. It ain't, matter of fact, go ahead, keep talking. Let me go to your messages.
Yeah, go to the messages. Because
IG, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Where you at that?
We was talking on were we talking on IG? I think we was talking on IG.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we were talking on IG. But basically what Pittsburgh T is saying, that the weight, you know what I'm saying, the layoff, the hand injury, all of that stuff was a factor.
No, that's what I told you, nigga.
No, bro.
I told you.
Go back and read the message, man.
I told you that.
Go back and read the message. Go back and read the message.
I'm gonna go back and look at it, but
yeah, go back and look at it.
You just said it's what I was saying. Pittsburgh T, Food Revolution, Champion Heart. I thought you was here for that, but you telling me you said it, but I know I said this.
Go back and read the message, man. As I never gave Charlo a chance, right?
About what my opinion is, right? My opinion is
I'm gonna look that shit up. I'm done. I'm done with it.
Go back and read the message. I never gave Charlo a chance, bro.
All right.
So I'm not upset because I knew what the outcome was gonna be.
I can't wait. Let me go and look for it now. Fuck it. I ain't waiting for 2 days, 3 days later. I can't wait to Friday. Fuck it. Go ahead. Hold on. Let me go ahead. Say what you got to say. I got a caller on the line.
No, go ahead. Let Foodie put her 2 cents in.
Ether. Foodie with the ether. Foodie don't cook foods. Foodie cook bodies, nigga. Like she's the Undertaker. Like I went back to listen to one of my episodes with Foodie. I was like, I'm like, this shit members only. Like, I didn't even know I made that. If I would have made it,
I'll be reckless.
Yo, if I would have made it members only after the fact, people's like, oh, Martinez, you was a bitch. You made it members only because you look bad. I was like, no. Members only before I knew I looked bad. I didn't even know. This motherfucker right here. I love her though. That's my sister.
Mark got episodes where I got the whole panel against me.
Nah, you
talking about everything from my motherfucking blonde hair and everything, and I got your ass. I got you.
You be starting that shit, and you look. I don't babysit nobody. I'm Derrick Rose, and you Ja Morant. You bring a pistol to a basketball game for the revolution. What I supposed to do? You brought a gun. You.
I don't need no bodyguards.
But she said it was a toy gun, Mark. She said it was a toy. It wasn't real.
You don't brought the toy gun on the road game, the home games. Like we need the toy game
gun with the Kool-Aid in it.
Nah. We need the evidence. I need to see that gun to make sure it was a toy gun at this point.
The super soaker.
Because every time I turn around, you pulling that shit out, blasting niggas. But go ahead, Queen. My bad.
I know, but as far as okay, so this is the way I see it. Number one, as far as this fight goes, I don't blame Derrick James because I heard him in the corner. I was listening closely to see what type of instruction he was trying to give Charlo, and I sat there and I'm listening to Derrick James like, "Come on, then get in there and fight. Are you here to fight or what?" And I'm looking at Charlo's face, and his mind was already made up. Like, "Nah, I ain't coming in there to fight. I'm coming in there to survive." Like it didn't look like he was taking any of that instruction, so it was not his fault. But as far as this fight goes, we didn't want to talk about the layoffs and that quote unquote hand injury when he was supposed to fight Tim Tszyu. And Tim Tszyu being the fighter that he is, he knew he was going to have some competition. And I don't think he felt like it was going to be worth his time and energy for that fight. And I think that this whole Canelo deal was in the works for a while. I don't know what type of deal he got with Al Heyman or whatever, but he placed himself perfectly for this fight. When he come in talking about that hand injury and then he didn't fight all the way up into this Canelo fight, I don't think there's a coincidence about that shit. I think that he knew that shit was going to happen. I knew his brother was going to step out the way because he got mental issues and whatever is going on with him, and he was going to get his chance to fight Canelo, and this was going to be part of the Jermell Charlo pension plan. We'll see if he fights after this. We'll see who he fights after this, but I don't think it was Derrick James's fault, and I don't see any reason why anybody should have supported him or think that he was going to do anything but what he did in this fight.
That was actually kind of nice. Shout out to Food Revolution. I'm worried about the rebuttal. Go ahead.
Hey, let me speak on this real quick because I didn't get a chance to speak on this. I think that Derrick James, his fighting style is being countered, and I think he needs to bring in some help.
For sure. But he did have somebody in the corner helping him in this fight.
Yeah, but what could he have done in that particular fight, though? I get maybe some other fights, but in that particular fight, like what adjustments was he going to make for him to beat Canelo? Like that's the issue with that.
That's a good question. Like I have a question before y'all go. My question is, what game plan do you guys think that they had set up going into this fight? What do you think the game plan was?
I knew that I'm sure that they knew what they were up against. I guess maybe they expected him to, just throw a bunch of flurries. I don't know, but there was really nothing that that he was going to do that was really, going to make a difference to for a fighter that weight class. So we got to keep in mind, that this is prize fighting.
Yeah, I just don't see a lot that when he got into the fight and they figured out it wasn't going their way, like what kind of realistic adjustments was he going to make during that fight that Charlo could have did to change any of that? Because like I said, if you watch the fight, he did hit him with a couple shots, but I mean, Canelo was really unfazed. Well, really, Charlo's got some power. He would probably put somebody else in his proper weight class on their back. It didn't faze Canelo. So at that point, like, what is he supposed to be doing?
No, what I mean by that question is, and I don't mean to cut off the caller because I know he has some input on this, is that what do you think their game plan was in training camp? Do you think, because everybody knows what type of fighter Canelo is. Everybody knows he's an excellent body puncher. What do you think that they did to prepare for those type of body punches that he was going to be taking? What type of defensive game plan do you think that they had going in fighting Canelo to think that they could possibly have
game plan? Not to cut you off, Fool, but I got your question before I forget what I was going to say. The game plan I think they had was stick and move, and like everybody seems to believe right now that Canelo, that he runs out of gas towards the fourth quarter of the second half of the fight. Like he starts to gas, so I figured he was going to dance around and then stick and move him. But the thing was, he wasn't sticking enough, because when he did get through to Canelo, it even made Canelo surprised, because he like, okay, he just gonna keep dancing. Oh shit, he threw a combination at me. And what I will also give Derek James and Jermell is, a lot of people don't want to talk about how good he was actually blocking. He was blocking for his life. He was doing the stick and move, but he was just catching, but he wasn't shooting. He was catching, no shooting, catching. I think they wanted to gas Canelo and build off of those counters, because shit, everybody and their grandma could see Canelo loading up that left hand, right hand, whatever, from a mile away. Like he was loading up on shots, and I'm watching Mel sitting there watching him on the ropes, and then bracing himself for the power of the hit. You know what I mean? And he was just too scared, I think, to do the game plan. But I think he's gonna dance around, gas him out, stick and move him, and try to get a decision and hope to not get robbed.
All right, Wi-Fi. I appreciate you beaming in, calling in. I'm gonna open the phone lines back up, try to get some more calls. And I appreciate you, bro.
All right, my G.
Slow. All right, y'all go ahead and cook up. I'll be right back.
Yeah, but y'all don't think that Charlo was the one? That's why I wanted to catch the caller before he got off. I think Charlo was the one loading up. That's why he wasn't necessarily letting his hands go as much. He was the one loading up, but when he finally caught Canelo, it just didn't have the effect that he normally has on fighters when he finally connects with him. I think that kind of throwed him psychologically, where the guy's just walking through him.
Yeah, but I mean,
you need to call on that. Like shit, that's something we all saw. We ain't need to call on to confirm that.
Yeah,
that nigga walked through man, like he was 10 man with no heart. Look, Iron Man turned into 10. Look, everybody been picking the wrong character from the Wizard of Oz. They've been saying the cowardly lion. Nah, he wasn't cowardly. But man, did he not show a heart in there, bro. But I digress. Go ahead. Y'all know what this is.
Jerry.
Go ahead, Jerry the Terror.
Jerry. Knew that was Jerry.
What up, y'all?
Go ahead.
What's up, Jerry?
What up, Jerry?
I'm surprised it took you so long, because I'm about to wrap this shit up early.
Silence.
Look, I'm gonna mute my mic on this side. I'm gonna let y'all cook. But my wife just texted me. My daughter got kind of like a little stuffy nose, man. And daddy duty calls.
Oh, you got daddy duty. Yeah, I got to get on that.
Yeah, so let me run upstairs, see what's going on. But I'll listen in on my phone. Actually, no, I can't take the phone because Jerry on the phone. Jerry, you need to learn how to click the pen.
I'll make it quick. Yeah. Charlo had a chance. He had a chance to win. Canelo's not invincible. Mayweather showed that. Now, of course, that's Mayweather, but he had a chance to win. And people, I think, are mostly disappointed, myself included. He didn't try. I didn't see the size being a factor. Charlo looked good. He looked relatively good at that weight. There was no size advantage for Alvarez in that fight that I could see. And the stamina, he went the full 12 rounds. Charlo has shown a good beard. He got whacked by Canelo throughout that fight at times, and he took those shots. He took that one knee there in the one round, but otherwise, he had the tools to do it. But just what I was concerned about is exactly what happened. His mental game. The mental game wasn't there, and you could see it. Like Fruity said, in between rounds, you could see he just had no confidence. When he would muster up a little bit of confidence and let his offense flow a little bit, he was able to catch Canelo. You got to forget about hurting and knocking Canelo out. That's not going to happen. Ball couldn't do it. What's his name? Kovalev couldn't do it. You're not going to do that. Floyd Mayweather realized that. He never tried to knock Canelo out, even though he was hitting him at will. He just kept his mind and he boxed him. It's just difficult because Canelo's real good. He puts a lot of pressure. It takes a lot of stamina. I don't mind the movement because that's going to be the plan. If Bud Crawford fought Canelo, best believe movement is going to be part of his plan. But the reason we all feel better about Bud's chances as opposed to Jermell's is not so much the weight difference, I don't think. It's just what we've seen from Bud is we know he'll try. He's got the tools to do it too, and we know he'll use them. Whereas Jermell had the tools, he never tried to use them enough. He just wanted to survive. And when a fighter wants to survive and they want to use all their athletic ability to survive, they oftentimes can do it. Because Canelo was present in the whole fight. And then lastly, I'll say this. Yeah, Charlo was blocking a lot of those shots. I mean, after the fight, he didn't have a scratch on him. He looked like he wasn't even in a fight. Now, you might say because he moved a lot and he clenched, okay, yeah, but still, Canelo hit him plenty, but he was able to take those shots. So he had the stamina, he had the beard, he just didn't have the mindset to do it. He figured, I'm better off going the distance, and then at least I can say exactly what he said. At least I didn't get knocked out when the other guys did. You see? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we're here, Jerry.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're here, Jerry.
I don't agree with that, Jerry, but go ahead. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
Well, quickly, I mean, remember when you're comparing Floyd, they were in the same weight class. So that's not a good comparison. This guy came up 2-3 weight classes to fight him, and he was touching him up. So it wasn't like he was just dancing around, not letting his hands go. He just didn't have an effect that he normally has. And I don't see he did anything. Okay, my question would be to anybody, is his style in this fight any different than what he normally does? I don't believe so. I just think it just didn't have an effect.
No.
Throws more punches. Right. No, he typically throws more punches and he exchanges more. He doesn't typically move as much as he did in this fight, nor clinch. Now, he'll do a little moving and a little clinching like any fighter, but he did a lot of it in this fight. You could just see he didn't have the confidence. He didn't try. If he tried, he maybe could have made a better fight out of it. But I also...
What do you mean try? When you mean try, what do you mean by that?
Well, what I mean is he didn't throw punches. He didn't set any traps. Just like the other guy said, he was catching, but he wasn't returning. So
because he didn't want to get countered.
And he's catching those punches on his arms that he's got to throw with, from a heavier guy. It's not like he just catches the punches and they have zero effect on him. He's getting hit on the arms, Jerry.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. But still, when you don't throw punches, you're giving yourself a far lesser chance to win. He never showed any aggression in the fight, and he didn't even try to really box. Like if he was on the outside shooting his jab and looking to counter or throw some combinations. Like I said, I've seen him maybe 6 to 8 times, maybe 9 times in the fight where he did muster up some confidence and do that, and he was able to hit Canelo. And as far as the effect, yeah, I mean, we know this. Canelo's fought light heavyweights that couldn't hurt him. You're not going to hurt him. You're not going to punch him and he's going to stagger and stuff like that. Where you're like, oh boy, my shot's really affecting him. That's not how you're going to beat him. Bivol hit Canelo plenty in that fight, but he never hurt him. But that didn't stop him from doing what he did. And the blueprint really for me was right there in that Bivol fight. Just like Bud Crawford said, you fight Canelo, you got to throw straight punches in combination. And they don't have to be the hardest punches because you're not going to hurt him anyway. You're not going to knock him out, but you can bother him just like Bivol did. He bothered him with those straight punches. Boom, 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 boom. And I mean, it takes a lot to execute this game plan. You know, I'm not saying that Charlo was going to win. I never picked Charlo, but I think he had a chance. But you ain't got no chance if you go in there and you don't have your confidence. We all know that.
Jerry, you just contradicted yourself, Jerry. If you say you didn't pick him to win, then you didn't expect him to win. So if he didn't win, that's what we expected. So like I think this is all to do about nothing. Nobody expected the guy to win. You didn't expect him to win.
No, because
I think it's Ricky that he said that coming in. I didn't mean to cut you off, Jerry. I think he said that coming in. He didn't expect him to fight. He's disappointed in the fact. I mean, he didn't expect him to win. He's disappointed in the fact that he doesn't feel like Charlo put up enough of a fight. And the problem with what you said, Jerry, or the strategies that you brought up is that Charlo's feet are not good enough to punch him and throw combinations and get out of the way, because we all know that Canelo is a master counter puncher, and you don't want to get hit with them shots. So you got to be ready to get the fuck out of the way. And I don't think that Jermell Charlo's feet are fast enough for that.
Well, I would agree, and that's why I didn't pick Charlo. Not for me, not so much because of the weight or anything other than I just think Canelo's a better fighter, and he's a lot more experienced than Charlo. That's another thing people are leaving out. It's not as though Charlo is an inexperienced fighter, but Canelo's got easily 2 times as much experience. I mean, he's fought 5 Hall of Famers and a whole list of other really good opponents. Plus, just like when Mayweather fought Canelo, I remember Mayweather being interviewed a lot. They asked him, how do you intend to beat this young, strong champion? And Mayweather said, experience. I got a lot more experience than he does. I know how to win these big fights. Well, Canelo is now that guy. He's got a lot of experience in big fights, and plus he's very good, just like Mayweather. Not as good as Floyd was, but the point is, you know, there's a lot of similarities there in where they're at in their respective careers. So I didn't pick Charlo because of that simple reason. I just think Canelo is better than him. But I was one of the people that would say, you know, I advocate for what he could do. And I still think, even after watching the fight, that the tools were there. The tools were there. But again, a fighter without confidence is a beat fighter. That's one of their main tools in their tool bag. If they're not confident, then they can't execute. And so he won't take those chances. Of course, he was leery of the counters. Anybody that fights Canelo is leery of his power punches, counters. But still, if you want to win, you got to take some chances. You see? And he wasn't.
I agree. You know, John Ryder took the chances, and he went the distance with Canelo with a broken nose in the middle of Guadalajara. He did the damn thing. Like he was there to fight. He tried his best. And that's what people were expecting to see from Charlo, and they did not get that.
That's an excellent point, and that's just what I'm saying. And I would say, in a pound-for-pound sense, that Charlo is a better fighter than Ryder. But there was the key difference. Ryder really came to fight. Now, he took a pretty good whooping, and his nose got badly broken, but he did some damage on Canelo, too, you know? And he hit
the same weight, though.
Shots.
But they're equally matched, though, Jerry. That's like when we're making this comparison, the people that you're comparing, they're in the same. They're basically close to the same weight class, right? A guy who's 15 pounds heavier, I would imagine he's got a little bit more power. He could take shots better. So, like, I think that we're just ignoring that big glaring fact. Like, it is what it is.
Well, I don't know.
That's why everybody was upset about that fight, because they just didn't think it was even a fight that Charlo ever had a chance to win it. I mean, I wanted him to win. Everybody wanted him to win. But realistically, I don't believe most people really thought that the guy really was going to win.
No one thought that he was going to win. But I think what he's talking about is that effort and skill level, because people really believe that Charlo had a much better skill set based on his other fights. And he would use some of that coming up in weight and would give a better fight. Not that he would win. I don't think anybody had him winning. Vegas didn't have him winning. Most people didn't have him winning, but they said they were going to see a better fight. That's what people pay $85 for, is to see a good fight. Win, lose, or draw. They want to see a good fight, and people didn't get that in this fight.
I mean, but what adjustments was the corner? That's what I'm saying. Like, if that's typically it's very minor changes that he could have made that you can make. He's not Bud Crawford. He can't switch it. He can't go in there and do all these different things. Like, he's not that guy. So, like, what kind of adjustments did you think he could have made that would have made that drastic of a difference?
Well, I posed that question to the panel from the very beginning. I posed that question to the very beginning. That's what I asked you guys. What do you think was the game plan coming in here?
For me, it's not about making technical adjustments too much. I mean, of course, any fighter you fight, you got to do some training to train towards their strengths, to fight their strengths. But he's a 15-year pro. You're not going to make too many changes, but you still got to make effort. Effort is what is at the base of my argument. The effort, and again, Ryder is a great example. He was able to. Canelo was a little swollen and reddened and stuff after that fight. He got hit in that fight. He got. You see, but that's again because Ryder was fighting. Now, as far as the weight, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't. For me, and it's just my opinion. I don't think weight played into it in this fight. Canelo is a very small super middleweight. People talk shit. No, he's small. He's small at super middleweight. He really a blown up junior middleweight. And Charlo was never that small at 54. Now, he never moved up in weight because he was the champion there, and his brother was the champion in the next division. It's understandable. His opportunity and his livelihood was at that weight. But he could have moved up in weight. If the weight was that big of a deal, Canelo would have stopped him. He just would have bullied him, took him to the ropes, and beat him up.
Nobody stopped him. Jerry, to be fair, nobody stopped Charlo. And the other point of that is, like, as far as Charlo, like, again, like, he can't make all these crazy adjustments that we want. And the problem is Canelo's at the top, like Champion Hart was saying, he's at the top of that weight class. Name another person that we've seen move up 3 weight classes and fight one of the top 5 fighters and have a better showing. It's rare if ever. It just doesn't happen like that.
Well, he moved up.
I think the point that Jerry, like I said, is trying to make is that it's the strategy. Like, he didn't come in with a better strategy to put up a better fight. You can't say smaller. You can be smaller and beat somebody, but you have to have the skill level. That's the reason why I say that Bud Crawford coming up to fight Canelo is not the same as Jermell Charlo coming up to fight Canelo. There'll be a different skill level coming in. I never felt like Jermell had very many tools.
And hard. Like, let's keep it a buck.
And hard.
I just think Crawford gonna just show more heart in that. Like, Crawford
he gonna show more heart because Crawford gonna fight mean.
Knock him
when
out,
he feel like
bro.
he down, he gonna fight mean as fuck. He's gonna pull out all the tools. That nigga might take his gloves off and claw that nigga and pinch him. You know what I'm saying? Like, that nigga will do everything it takes to fucking
like
win.
some people got him in it, man.
Yeah.
But Bud got more tools too. Bud can do way more things than Charlo too. So that's the other part of that. Like, Charlo is not, he's very limited. Compared to Bud, he's very limited.
That's why some of us not surprised that Charlo lost, or he lost the way he did. He took the PBC way.
Charlo
took the PBC way, man. We always see these dudes talking about, well, I still look good. Look, we seen it since Broner, Cool Boy Steph.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Errol Spence, Caleb Plant, like, come on, man. Errol Spence, the only one that went out there and took his ass whooping like a man, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck.
They go out on their ego.
He the big fish for real. Like I got nothing but
hard to
respect
say
for Errol Spence.
It's hard to say what Charlo's game plan was because he didn't fight enough for you to even get an idea.
Say it again,
of what
Jerry.
the game plan was. Huh?
Say it again.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't fight enough for you to really know what the game plan was. Regardless of what his trainer was telling him, you could see the game plan in his mind is like Foodie said. Let me just go to difference and get this check, and don't get knocked out. Yeah.
Yep.
No matter. To me, it's not about.
I can't tell looking at that fight what the game plan was. I can't see where he failed in the game plan. Yeah.
Foodie, Jerry, Pittsburgh T. Let's keep it a buck. I think we got Champion Hart here as well. Let's keep it a buck. I put the comments out there. I put the surveys out there. I read the comments on the fight. People are saying, what do y'all want Jermell Charlo to do? Go out there and get his ass beat and embarrassed like Errol Spence? He just saw what y'all did to Errol Spence. Like, if he would have went out there and tried too hard, he would have got knocked out. And y'all, the same people that said he should have tried harder would have been same people that picked on him and made memes. What do you guys say to that?
Oh, fucking well. Oh, fucking well.
I just don't think he could have did a lot, Mark. Go ahead, Phil. I'm sorry.
I said, oh, well, because what you don't hear from Errol Spence is a bunch of excuses. You hear that shit from the fucking YouTube community and all his fucking cheerleaders and back massagers. They out there making all the excuses for fucking Errol Spence, while Errol Spence is, from what I hear, signing up to get his ass beat again and get another check. So that's what we wanted to see. Yeah, you getting paid all this money off the backs of your fans because we pay their fucking salary. We want to see you perform in a certain way. Well, I say we, I'm talking about as far as fans. I didn't pay for the shit. We all know that I didn't pay for that shit. But the people who did, I understand how they feel the type of way. But for you to say, what did you want for him to do to get you? What did you want him to do? Did you really believe that he was going to get out there and really have a chance of winning? And if not, then what did you really want to see in this fight?
Yeah, effort. That's what it comes down to. To me, the question is this: is Charlo better off going in there and going the distance, getting the paycheck, going the distance, and doing what a lot of fighters will do is take a moral victory. All right, I want the distance with this high caliber fighter, or would he have been better off actually putting forth effort and getting knocked out? Now, in the fighter's eyes, I think most times their belief is, well, I didn't get knocked out. They may lean towards that. But as fans, nah, we want the effort, We don't really care if you get knocked out.
Exactly.
Get knocked out, right? Yeah.
I think it's disingenuous to say that because I think, look, after the results of the fight, he's in there with another person, bro. He's not just in there just throwing punches, whatever he want to do. He in there with Canelo. Like, that's like somebody still getting there, a cruiserweight getting in there with Wilder and not getting that outcome. It's still it's only one weight class, and that guy's going to be the underdog. And if he don't win, I mean, nobody expected that guy to win. He's still with one of the top fighters in that particular weight class, and he's with a dangerous person, and he's got to be careful with. So all of that plays into it. He's in there with another person.
Of course.
So it's not like he just go in there and do what he wants.
Yeah, of course. But that doesn't mean he won't put forth effort.
Yeah, this is my problem. Everybody criticizes Canelo for fighting Euro bums. So when he fought Billy Joe Saunders put up a fucking fight. He ended up getting his orbital bone smashed, but he put up a fight. When he went in there with John Ryder got his nose broken, but he went in there and put up a fight. When he went in there with Caleb Plant, who's not a Euro bum, but he's not also a slick black fighter like people like to say, he went in there and he put up a fight. And now you got Jermell Charlo, and what the fuck did he do? You want to criticize all of his other competition, and what they did, and then Jermell goes in there and he lays down. So you can expect that people would be mad at his performance and criticize his performance.
Hold on. But Charlo went up 2 weights.
Hold up.
It's not the same thing.
Full Revolution. You cannot have me over here drinking Coronas, tequila, eating Mexican chicken wings and tacos, and you emasculating the black man that way. So that's too beautiful, respectfully. Like, and they're gonna call me a coon because I enjoy that shit a little too much while I'm tequila, drinking Coronas, eating tacos and chicken wings. Let me.
Y'all got what you wanted. Y'all asked for him to fight a slick black fighter, right? He's a slick black fighter, right?
We actually fight at 150 when they were both at the same weight class.
He's a slick black fighter outside of Caleb Plant, right? Because y'all wanted to say that Caleb Plant was a slick black fighter, right?
I know all y'all y'all love John. No, he the black.
No, I never said that about Plant.
Well, Plant's a slick fighter, but he's obviously not a black fighter. But he fights in a style.
I was being facetious.
Yeah. But let me say this right quick. When Ricky Hatton fought Floyd, Ricky Hatton moved up one weight division. He was the undefeated unified champ at 140. Moved up and fought Floyd Mayweather. we all know what happened in that fight. Ricky got knocked out. I seen Ricky Hatton in the interview, and they asked him, what happened? He said, well, after I had the point deducted, because if you remember, he very rightfully so had a point deducted for blatantly hitting Mayweather behind the back. But he said this. He said, after the point was deducted, I already knew I was down on the cards, and then I was down an extra point for the penalty. And he said, so I just went for the gusto because I figured what's going to happen is he's just going to box my ears off for the rest of the fight. I ain't going to get another chance like this, and I got to seize the moment and try to get the victory. And so that's what he was doing, because he was pressing hard when Mayweather caught him with that beautiful counter that got him out of there. So, but I admired that mindset, whereas he knew. He said, man, hey, what's going to happen? He's just going to box my ears off and beat me wide on points anyway. So I got to try to seize the moment here. So that's at the very crux of my argument is Jermell, regardless of what adjustments he can make or what tools he brought, because we've seen him in other fights. He's a high caliber fighter. He got tools in his bag. He's got experience too, although he's not as experienced as Canelo. He's a 15-year pro. He's got power. He's got a good chin. I've never seen him have stamina issues. I didn't see any stamina issues in this fight. What I've seen was a guy that didn't believe in himself enough to try. Just what Mark said, he just simply wanted to go the distance and get the check. But he's taking a hell of a hit for it, because the fans don't like that lack of effort after we pay our money. And the next question for me is, who's these next fights Canelo takes really going to matter? Because I've been a Canelo fan his whole career. I bought all of his pay-per-views. But I'm telling you right now, the only two I would buy at this point is Benavidez or Bud Crawford. Anybody else, I'm not buying it. If they try to bring the big Charlo out, I ain't buying that shit, man. And there ain't nobody else around. There's only two fights out there really that are worth paying for. So they fucked up a little bit they should have pulled Charlo to the side and told him, Al Amy should have told him, look, man, don't go in there and fucking run and stick the joint up, because you're going to hurt things for us.
What did I say earlier?
Make an effort.
What did I say earlier? It's a heist. That's exactly why I said that.
Yeah. Yeah. Go in there and at least make an effort. You're still the champion at 54, and we'll get you some fights back there. You can still drop down and go back there, but don't go in there and fuck our money up. And that's kind of what they did, man, because, like I said, who's buying Canelo's next fight if it's Jermell's brother? I ain't buying it.
Yeah, but that's like Bud fighting. That's like Bud fighting Gervonta, and Gervonta getting there and getting washed.
Not
criticizing Gervonta.
Not the same.
No, because of the weight classes.
Nope.
Because of the weight classes.
No.
Because of the weight classes.
No.
For comparison.
No.
That's an excuse.
No. Terrible.
What do you mean it's an excuse?
No.
Why is it a terrible comparison? You got a guy have to move up a couple weight classes.
Charlo talk way too much shit for it.
Hold on,
about the particular fighter.
Damn, I guess KP let you on. I didn't even know you was here. Damn, Brandon Reaper, what's up, Nick?
I snuck through the back door. You heard me?
Hey, look, you heard? Okay.
What's
Hey,
up,
look.
bro?
The difference is this, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. Nothing on the line. Canelo fight Crawford, something on the line. Undisputed's on the line. And this Undisputed versus an Undisputed where people actually think this guy can win. It's
this
not.
was an undisputed fight too. I mean, I know.
Nah,
you know that.
it's not. But it's undisputed against a guy who you ain't seen in 16 months, 16 days, 504 days, 504. Shout out 504.
Yeah, we know all that, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. But people think the guy that's coming up 2 weight divisions fighting this guy can't even beat the guy that's coming up fighting him. Like, let's not act like people don't think Crawford can beat Charlo already, and thought Charlo was ducking Crawford. Let's not act like that narrative wasn't already out there.
Well, do you think Charlo would make a better showing against Bud than he did Canelo?
I think he'll make a better showing in the press conference, and he'll fuck around and get knocked out. Crawford to stop him. And I'm sorry, because I think he'll test his luck. I think especially after all the shit he got right now, I think he'll put on a better showing against Crawford, and he'll definitely put on a better press conference, because that's what we like to do. We talk shit about our own more than anybody. This nigga went out there and kissed Canelo ass, and then went out there and kissed Canelo ass in the ring. Like, damn, bro, I would have respected him more if you would have talked more shit in the press conference and then went out there and got your ass whooped. Man, you kissed this nigga ass in the pre-fight. Man, fuck it, man. Is my camera on? Can they see me? Let me talk this shit, yo.
Talk your shit,
Jermell
Mark.
Charlo.
Exactly.
Yo, Jermell Charlo. Lafayette. Ain't that where he really from? Ain't he from Lafayette, Foodie?
Yep.
Lafayette. Shout out to all the Lafayette niggas. Jermell Charlo.
Yeah, but check this out.
Hold on, motherfucker. Hold on, white man. Respectfully. It's a black man show right now, white man. Respectfully. I keep it short. I keep it short. Because if I go too long, you can call your connects and shut the whole.
Nope, I already know what you're gonna say, Mark. Talk your shit. Speak it. Speak on
Yeah.
it.
But if I go too long, this nigga can make a phone call and the whole South won't have no chicken. No, all the chicken will be gone. All the watermelon and malt liquor will be gone. I'm joking. Respectfully. Jermell Charlo. Lafayette, Georgia, Lafayette, Texas, Louisiana, any and everybody, everybody who knows Jermell Charlo are embarrassed. You embarrassed the family name more than Jamal. Should have pulled a Jamal. Just set your ass on the sideline. If all you was gonna do is going there and jab, grab, hold. You just talked all that shit in May. For all the people that was like, well, they was talking all this shit years ago. Bro, no. I got the files. You know what this nigga said, man? He was like, that man can't beat me. Bitch ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. That's what he said. That man can't beat me. Undisputed versus undisputed. It could be a big thing in boxing. It's not a big thing in boxing, bro. Like, he put up zero effort, man. He went in there just trying to get paid and not get embarrassed, bro. And for all the people that was like, well, Martin Nash, what you want him to do? Go out there and actually try to win and then get knocked out? Y'all gonna do him like Errol Spence. Motherfucker, respect Errol Spence, man. He went out on his shield. He tried, man. Errol Spence is a warrior. Yeah, that's lines only. The Iron Man Charlo went in there, looked like 10 Man from the Wizard of Oz. I know a lot of people been using the cowardly line from the Wizard of Oz. Y'all got the wrong one. Cowardly line just didn't have no. You ain't had no courage.
Never heard of it.
Nah, this the 10 Man. Iron Man turned into 10 Man. He had no heart. You can literally see this nigga crying in slow motion as the punches coming towards his face. He's an embarrassment, bro. Jermell Charlo is back at the top of the Lions only team. He gotta redeem it. He gotta go out there and beat the one-legged man that Terrence Crawford beat that everybody clowned it for. Cause that's what they saying now. Jermell Charlo, his tune-up fight is gonna be guess, nigga, what? The one-leg man that y'all clown Terrence Crawford for beating when he was one-leg knockout artist? Jose Benavidez Jr. Nigga, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
That's the tune-up for your middleweight champion. PBC fanboys. Cause these niggas be fans of networks, promotional companies, TV shows. I ain't never heard of it. Fuck you talking about, dog. Get off that goofy shit. We don't respect none of that. I ain't never been no dick rider for no fighter, promotional, TV company, network. Nigga.
Never heard of it.
When did they start that? When did that become popping? You show up to the fight wearing Showtime shirts, nigga.
Never heard of it.
Showing up wearing some PBC gear, nigga.
Never heard of
Y'all
it.
niggas goofy, man. Niggas be showing up to fights wearing Al Heyman t-shirts with a button up.
Never heard of
With
it.
a head, with a head to the side. With a head to the side wearing some off-white Air Force Ones, nigga.
Never heard of it.
Y'all niggas better stop playing with me, man. Off-brand. Cheerio. Look, Malta Mill. Like, these niggas ain't even bought box Frosted Flakes. What's the shit they put in the bag?
General Mills.
General Mills, Malta Mills shit. You ain't Frosted Flakes. You toasted old ass niggas. Doormat. Wipe their face on anything they give you. You accept it in this. Man, let me put back on the big screen. Hey, boxing promoters, networks. We will not buy anything you give us. Never heard of it, baby.
It never heard of it.
We ain't buying that shit, man. Y'all cancel all my subscriptions. Give me no memberships. I watch YouTube boxing. I watch Jake Paul boxing nigga around. Hey, look, newsflash. Guess who I'm about to do some sparring with? I'm gonna fuck around and do some sparring with Brian Norman Jr. I'm gonna charge y'all niggas pay-per-view for that. Y'all want to see me box Brian Norman Jr.? That's what y'all gonna get. That's the same quality, right? I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, but you better not go smoking that blunt.
Nigga, I'm gonna smoke a blunt before the fight, right in front of y'all. Hey, look, I'm gonna do 3 rounds. Hey, look, and I'm gonna hit the Black and Mild wine, nigga. Hey, take a shot of tequila. I'm gonna pull the Aerospins playing, nigga. Matter of fact, I'm sorry. No disrespect. The Aerospins went in there and fought. No, I'm gonna pull the Jermell Charlo playing. I'm gonna just try not to get knocked out on camera.
No, it's Team Go, bro. It's Team Go.
I'm about to do 3 rounds with Brian Norman Jr., bro. I'm gonna put that shit on my members only.
That sounds like the blood talking.
Nah, bro. No. Like, you don't know when you ain't members only, so you don't know what I be working on, Jerry. Like, this ain't no hype shit. Like, I'm really about to spar.
Got your ass, Jerry.
Put that shit up there. I want to see it.
No. You ain't members only. You'll never see it unless you're a member. And depending on what level you are, you might not even see it unless you like second tier. I might not even put this on first tier members. It might be second tier and above.
Yeah, especially if you get that ass whooped.
Hey, look. If I lose, I lose.
Like, wasn't you just talking about not paying for bullshit pay-per-views?
If I lose, I lose. But fuck it, I'm 40, nigga. I'm 40 with no record. I'm about to spar a nigga with 24-0 with 19 knockouts.
True shit.
Who got a deal? You know these fighters with TV deals. I was trying to explain that. Like, man, I'm late tonight because I got to end early. Like, I interviewed Quentin Randall, Brian Norman Jr., and his dad. Like, bro, I've been everywhere. I'm moving around all Atlanta, moving these fights, and I'm going to these fights. But I'm gonna spar Quentin Randall too. What you fucking mean? Yeah, I'm gonna get beat up on camera.
That shit's got you. Hey, that shit's got you thinking you can get up there and fight with
No. I'm gonna go in there, Jerry. Nash did that, so hopefully you ain't have to go through that. I'm gonna go in there and get beat up on camera in front.
Mark, I think you should have a warm-up thumb wrestle before you go in there.
I got wrestle. You stupid.
Hold on.
Thumb wrestle.
You need more people.
No, Foodie, we ain't gonna do that. Like, Foodie, respectfully, man, you're beautiful.
I think that would be your best bet.
Foodie, what do you mean by a thumb wrestle? Like, you're a beautiful young lady.
A warm-up thumb wrestle before you go in there.
Foodie, I thought you about to send me a video. I thought you about to give me some motivation, like, do it for these, baby.
You stupid, Mark.
We don't want to see you. We don't want to see you.
Hey, look.
We don't want to see you getting folded up like that.
Oh, I'm gonna get folded up if I let them hit me back. But we gonna do some organized sparring. These niggas can't hit me back. Now that's gonna be the one rule. I get to hit Brian Norman. I get to hit Quentin Randall. They should not let a 40-year-old nigga off YouTube off the couch hit him one time, right? You get what I'm saying? So that's gonna be the game we're gonna play. I'm flying to Vegas, and y'all already know I'm in Atlanta. So I already talked to Brian Norman. I already talked to Quentin Randall. They part of it. They already understand this. It's for entertainment. It's part of promoting the show. And I'm
it's gonna look like with Tommy Hearns fighting Martin. You're gonna be skipping and everything.
Nah, I ain't gonna look like that, bro. I ain't doing the Martin shit. Hey, look, nigga, I'm gonna change the rules of engagement.
So you gonna come out looking like Willie Lump.
Nigga got the herpes face. Like, nigga, you lumped up leaking pus, nigga. Like, dickhead.
Like day old oatmeal.
Hey, but did y'all know Charlo got a new team? It's called Team Go.
Look, all the people with herpes getting nervous. They don't like that joke. They were like,
stupid. Hey, but did you hear Charlo change his name to Team Go?
Tell him that you got herpes.
All right, I'm gonna ask. Look, I told you I do this shit, man. I'm a monster. Go ahead, Jared. Go ahead, Herpes. I'm sorry, Brim.
You wild stupid. You a wild stupid right now. No,
Listen,
listen.
my brother. You're supposed to be able to take the joke. Don't beat me.
It was hilarious. It was wild stupid. Listen, Charlo got a new team now. His new name is now Team Go. Gazelles only. That's it. Gazelles only.
Shit. Oh shit.
Gazelles only in this bitch.
Shots fired.
Damn, you weren't happy with the performance, Brim?
Come on, man. That man, I'm a survivor. I'm gonna make it. This dude was out here trying to stay alive, man. He should have came out to the Bee Gees.
I don't know what it feel like to get hit by Canelo in the face with 8-ounce gloves, though. Let's keep it a buck.
Well, I mean, that's cool, but if he hadn't talked all that trash, it might have been a little bit different. Maybe I have a little bit more, I might, have a little more feelings towards him. But the fact that he was talking all that live action and then go out there and just put up a clunker and getting people's money too in the process.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Jerry.
But the thing about him, Mark, hold on. The thing about him, Mark, is he was getting punched in the face by Canelo, and he was taking them shits. Like, he was eating them punches. But he didn't have nothing to answer with.
He took the ones that he couldn't duck on Queen. He took the ones that he couldn't.
And he didn't go down. I was surprised that motherfucker was.
Nah, he went down. Rocked. He went down. That nigga took the Colin Kaepernick.
But the one time he did go down the one time, but the second time he took a knee, he didn't even get hit on that one.
Here's a question for you guys: Ryder versus Charlo, who wins?
I got Ryder. Look, when that nigga took the knee, I heard the Mexican national anthem when that nigga took the knee. I'm just keeping the buck. I went to the bar.
I heard the Macarena. That nigga did the Macarena.
I went to the bar
all over the ring.
Foodie. Where I was at, I went to the bar. All the tequila was gone. All the Tecate was gone. It was no more Coronas in the building. No limes, no lemons, no nothing. Like, you couldn't get tacos.
That nigga went in there and did the Macarena all over that motherfucking ring. Oh, mother's gonna get a Macarena.
Look, they barely had chicken wings left in that bitch. Mexicans ate everything in the bar.
Listen, real quick before you go on. Listen, real quick. That's funny because
we had to drink Budweisers on Mexican Independence Day.
My niece works in a sports bar down there.
I'm sorry.
My niece works in a sports bar down there in Houston. My niece, my beautiful niece, 20 years old, went to school down there in Houston. So she works in a sports bar down there. And she was like, "Hey, auntie, are you watching the fight?" I said, "Yeah, I'm watching the fight, watching Charlo get his ass beat like we thought." And then she said, "It's standing room only in the sports bar." And I was like, "Oh yeah, because Charlo is their home. He's the home team. He's from Houston." She said, "No, they're in here chanting Mexico, Mexico."
Oh God.
And I was like, "Oh shit." She said, "There's a few of us in here. We trying," but I was like, "Oh, damn, she ain't even a sports fan." But I was like, "God damn."
Have you checked?
Even in Houston.
She okay? Is she okay? Annie, are
She's
you
okay? She's good.
Charlo don't have fans.
Hey, Mark. I'll tell you what. I do agree that Bud Crawford. That I think what you said, Charlo. I think he puts up a better fight against Bud, but I agree with you that Bud stops him where Canelo couldn't, because Canelo, I mean, you've seen it all throughout this fight. He was loading up on every shot, and still he's dangerous because he's got a good first step and he can get the punch in there pretty quickly, but he's loading up. You can see them punches coming. If you're a professional high-level fighter like Charlo, 15 years experience, you're going to see them punches coming, and he did see them coming. Otherwise, he probably would have got knocked out. But the punch that Bud hits him with, he ain't going to see coming like most of the time. What Bud does, he got that good power, and you don't see the punches. He don't load up on him. He don't walk forward, loading the punch up the whole way as he's walking forward. It just comes right off from the hip.
Yeah.
So
he's a much more intelligent fighter.
And also I'll say this. Regarding the shit talking, I mean, I don't know. To me, that's been a little bit overplayed, because it's not like Canelo was talking any shit either. Every time I've seen the motherfucker, he's a great fighter. Wasn't like he was really talking any shit. After the one press conference, he did say, he's trying to be nice and stuff. But yeah, Charlo didn't play that role this time a little uncharacteristically. But it's I don't think that really mattered.
It does matter.
That's not Canelo's MO,
That's promoting
though.
the fight. That's promoting the fight.
Yeah. That's not Canelo's MO,
You
but that
were
is
just saying 10 minutes
Jermell's MO.
ago. Yeah, but Mark, you were just saying 10 minutes ago at length how he's not the promoter. It's not his job to do it. Yickety yak.
Don't listen to Mark on that
I
shit.
mean,
He was just trying to antagonize me. Don't listen to that. He don't.
I know
that.
No. He can be quite contrary.
Look, I got a problem with this. Like I've been very transparent with this since y'all niggas want to put me on the spot.
It's your show, Mark.
Right. I'm all for it, Foodie. Shit. I got the title for it.
Oh, he's using big words.
Title. That's a big word.
Transparent.
Oh. Hey, look, that sounds like some gay shit, like the transparent. Ain't that Dwayne Wade?
Okay, you are going a little too far with the homophobia. Talk about some transparent.
Homophobe.
ain't that
You
mad?
taking it a little too far with it.
All right, like that's a joke, but if you get it, you get it. Dwayne Wade, Magic Johnson. All right, whatever. All right, put a case on. They'll cancel me for that later. That's why I can't get no deal. That's why I can't get no deal. Like you was going good with boxing, Tor. Why did you have to bring? All right, look, let's keep it a buck. Charlo talked all that talk before the fight. During the fight, he did nothing. At least Crawford put out a shirt with the damn shark on the damn spear, like Charlo.
Aquaman.
Like, yeah, right. The Aquaman shit. He was like, yeah, it's gonna be a fish fry. He stole that from us. Go back and check the playback. That ain't no cap. If you go back to 2021, go back to look when they announced Ugas versus Spence for 2022. We was over here calling the fish fry, bro. Like we did it first. All facts. But once the fight is made, Charlo has a duty and a responsibility to promote the fight. But if you be honest and you look at the marquee, it's not a Lions only promotion. You never heard Lions only unless Charlo said it. Lions only didn't have a banner. Why didn't Al Heyman, Showtime, PBS, PBC, whoever's in charge?
PBS, word?
Yeah, bro, it's all over the place.
That shit was hella
They lucky they gonna be on PBS with their next fight. They lucky if Lions Only Promotions gets a PBS slot. Public Broadcasting Systems. Hey, look, that's what I tell y'all at the end of the show. That's a YouTube shit. Be like, brought to you by viewers like you. Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this happen, and so did viewers like you. Like, that's my PBS. Like, they're gonna be doing Martin Hash drops at the end of the show. Like, they're gonna be doing public broadcasting because that nigga stank it up, man. I didn't know he was not gonna perform the show. Jerry, y'all can't put that on me. Girl behind the mic, Food Revolution, Brim Reaper, like that, Irvin Mack, Haplo, Jared Hill. Y'all can't blame Martin Nash for Charlo not promoting and not performing. I never went out here and told y'all this was.
I'm not trying to do that.
But I told y'all niggas from the jump though. It's like, this a mismatch. I was like, will fans spend $100 for a mismatch for a fight that they didn't even ask for?
I figured that's what you said at first, but then a couple weeks later you were like, I'm starting to think, may don't cap.
Nah, I kind of said what I said was this is the problem with boxing. We'll talk about a fight that we know what's gonna happen before it happens, but they do some little promo, some shit around it, and we end up buying the fight. And I was like, shit, we buy the fight, bro. Nah, it's a whole episode out there. The thumbnail and the title was still out there, Jerry. We took calls that night. I think you called in that night too. I was like, will fans buy a fight for $100 that they didn't pay for? I did a free members only giveaway watch party. Like, if you wanted to donate, you donated, but I didn't ask nobody for $1. But I gave away the fight.
I'm about to start streaming fights, which I've always been against, but if they're gonna keep feeding us and making boxing fans pay through the nose, because I wanted to see the fight nobody was picking Charlo, me included. But I still thought this might be a good fight, and I wanted to see it. We're boxing fans. But you know what, man? I'm getting sick, and now I'm hearing Showtime next year only going to have pay-per-views, and the following year they're out. And that's coming from several sources right now.
Right.
That they're getting out of boxing.
They're only going to be a pay-per-view provider.
I got a source, and somebody hit me up from that, and I talked to a couple people offline that I talked to on the regular, like Shelton Moore, KP from KC5. That's about it. But I didn't even release the story. But I got a guy, same guy who was in part of Quentin Randall and Brian Norman happened. You know what I'm saying? He's my top ranked intermediary. But he knew shit that was going on in top rank. That's how I knew what was going on with Frank Martin. Remember that video? If you remember I did that video. It's still up on Members Only. Where I said not so fast. Shakur Stevenson, Frank Martin is not official yet. Remember that?
You're starting to sound like Floyd. Like everything comes back to you.
Nah. Members Only, bro. Like you be missing it because you ain't no member. You know what I'm saying? But like when this shit comes to me, like I put this shit out. Sometimes some shit that should be so wild, I don't even put it out because.
So what you hear about this? What we're talking about?
No. Well, hold on before you go, Mark.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
remember bringing this shit up that PBC was going out of business about 6-8 months ago, and it was a panel full of motherfuckers talking about
last year. You said
it's been. Matter of fact, last year. Well, why you hating on the black man, Al Heyman? Why you say that? And I'm like, you can read that shit on Yahoo Financials. That shit is being talked about.
No. You came in a bad time.
In September of 2022. You can play that shit back.
Foodie, you came in at a bad time. Kevin Samuels had just died. Niggas weren't trying to hear that.
Well, whatever. I was speaking fucking facts. I was speaking facts, was I not? Y'all hating on the black man. Why you always hating on Al Heyman? And I said, I don't give a fuck about Al Heyman. Did I not say that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
And you know, this has been talked about for almost 2 years, actually. This has almost been a conversation for 2 years.
I didn't bring that shit up. That was my whole
beginning of 2021, it was a topic of conversation. So this ain't nothing new. Like people are like, oh, you know, you shouldn't wish it. Listen, I don't wish it because I think Showtime leaving boxing is not good. But let's not act surprised here. Like this wasn't already coming down the pike.
Exactly. Y'all treating me like I wasn't a boxing fan. I didn't know what the fuck I was talking about.
Casual, get your pretty ass up out of here. You just here for.
I was like, y'all could go look for it yourself. I ain't making this shit up.
I told you to pick up a rain car girl sign. Like, go make yourself useful. Get the fuck out of here. Go pick up.
Exactly. That's what I heard.
We told you to go count to 12 with a big number, bitch. Like respectfully, of course, like that. Yeah, you ain't know none. How you feel now? You feel vindicated? Are you happy?
I feel vindicated, but at the same time, I'm still, like I said, I'm a fan. I'm looking to see where they're going to go because I want to see these fighters fight. I don't give a fuck about them getting paid. Well, they need to get paid. I don't give a fuck. These niggas is millionaires. You know what I'm saying?
Spike TV. Can they go back to Spike?
Well, they're saying Amazon Prime. They're saying Amazon Prime.
I heard TNT, TBS, too.
Who the fuck watches cable anymore?
Yeah, but I heard
the thing is this. I don't care where they go as long as they're not making us pay-per-view every single fucking fight. That's where they went wrong.
They need a network for those fights that's not.
Right, and they're saying that on Amazon Prime that it might work.
No, Amazon. The problem is Amazon Prime was not going to give them $80 million budget to put on fights. They barely gave the budget for the NFL. What makes you think they're going to get the budget for PBC when they can look at PBC's history?
Why did they say they barely gave it for NFL though? Why you think?
No, because of the numbers that they're actually bringing in. Because a lot of the companies use a 10% marker based on their subscribers or their whoever they have. Let me get my words right. Their subscriber base, they want to carry at least 10%. The NFL is carrying exactly 10%. So they're just barely making the numbers that Amazon wants.
Well, we'll see if it happens or not. We don't know.
So what makes us think boxing is going to bring those big numbers? I mean, listen, it'd be nice if they get Amazon, but I don't think Amazon's going to fund the fights to go on regular TV. I think they're only looking to do big fights, just like Showtime.
Okay, there we go again. Well, you know what? Amazon got they got BET Prime. Maybe they're gonna fight on BET Prime.
But Paramount Plus is trying to sell BET. Remember? They
Oh, I
trying.
didn't know. I thought that was Viacom.
No.
Owned by Viacom.
Yeah, Viacom is all the shit owned by Paramount, but Paramount
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Paramount owns CBS, like CBS owns Viacom, Paramount owns Viacom. But they was trying to sell. They trying to sell BET right now. They said they took it off the bidding block, but
Well, that won't be the first time they've been sold. So.
I don't know what you mean by.
Shut up. My bad. My bad. I
I
said
thought that was me. I'm like, what the fuck?
Nah, that was Siri. Siri said, you talking about our business, bitch? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, boop. Yeah, but that's what happens.
We shall see. I don't know what's gonna happen. You know, leave it to certain people. You know, Al Heyman and burned too many bridges in too many places. I don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, I don't think that would be a bad move for them to go to fucking DAZN.
I heard a rumor that that's what's in the works, is that they're going to merge with DAZN because they have the network and the resources, and they could use a shot in the ass too.
They could use each other, yeah. That would be good.
Yeah, Heyman has made some bad moves. It's fucked up, man, because it all started so good with Heyman. He signed a lot of really good fighters. He was paying them really well, and you were seeing really good matchups taking place. And I think he made an honest effort to revive boxing. But at the same time, I remember HBO, I remember their last telecast, Lampley blamed most of the reason they were leaving is because of Al Heyman. He said Al Heyman signed up all the fighters, and he's refusing to let them fight anything other than in-house fights. He's just flat refusing. And so, you know, but who knows why, but nonetheless.
Because he had to recoup.
He started out
because he was overpaying.
Yeah.
So he had to recoup those dollars. So you can't recoup those dollars if you're not getting the lion's share of what's made in those fights. So that was the catch-22.
Now that the business plan didn't really work out, but all you got to do is go look at DAZN. Their finances are a mess too. They're totally upside down over there.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong, and you're wrong, and you're wrong. I'm gonna explain.
No,
to
Eddie
you
Hearn did the same thing too. He overpaid fighters to try to get them to go into DAZN.
They're totally upside down over there.
They're not totally upside down. I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. See, the thing is, people are looking at their total losses, the business, and applying it to their boxing. It's not just boxing. The big amount of money that they lost was only for them to gain in the future. They bought the rights to the NFL. They bought the rights to all the major soccer and some of the other sports that we don't pay attention to in this country. They spent a lot of money to get the rights to all that. That's where they lost most of their money from. That's where they lost their money from recently. The thing is they've been curtailed how they spend. Like when it comes to Eddie Hearn and what he has to spend for Matchroom for DAZN, that figure has changed over 2 years ago. That money that he was spending before, that money has been gone. That's over and done with. They've been moved on from that. They've already changed it. They're already physically different. They're already operating physically different.
Slow down. Where do you get that information from?
That information's from based on Eddie Hearn's interviews, based on what they're paying fighters, everything, how they operating as a business. If you go look at their history,
slow down. Based off what Eddie Hearn said,
they're not paying fighters $7 million like they paid Mikey Garcia $7 million to fight. Who was the Linares or something?
I remember that shit. Yeah,
they're not doing that anymore. Those days are gone and over. They did that only to make a mark, just like how PBC did in 2014. They did the same thing. The amount of money that they're spending on fights, it's not the same. Obviously, another example is the fact
that didn't work though.
How do you know, like, without the fighters' purses being confirmed, or how do we know how
they're
much?
not spending that same money, bro? They've already said that they've already vocalized that they're not spending money the same way they did when they first got in the game, and it's clear to see.
Right, but you're talking about spending money, but we're talking about how they recouped the dollars that they've spent. It's not just about how much money you're still putting out. It's about how we don't know if they flushed even. There's no way any of us on the channel would know that.
About a company being in the green or the red or the black. Like we just speaking so confidently, like
their whole subscription base is way down over there at the Zone. They don't do anything to cater to the.
Hold up,
no, I do know that, but you can see that online. You can Google that.
They definitely probably took a hit because my subscribers stopped 2 weeks ago because I wasn't going to pay that much. Now, if PPC goes into the Zone, then I'll pay that monthly amount to have all those particular free fights, and then I'll pay for I'll pay for like 4 pay-per-views for the year.
Your subscription changed or Jerry's subscription changed. That defines the whole pulse of the whole.
No, but a lot of people left the Zone because of the changes of the pricing. They almost quadrupled. They almost tripled the price.
I'm not telling y'all what y'all saying is not possibly true, but we cannot speak indefinites without the diagnostics, without the data. You guys don't have nobody.
Who's breathing so hard?
That's Bram. That's Bram. Bram always be doing that shit. We don't have the data, man. We don't have the data. That's all I'm trying to say.
And I don't think it's the price of the subscription is the problem. The price is that you're paying so much for a subscription, and they said that they weren't going to go to pay-per-view, and then all of the Canelo's fights were like pay-per-view. So that's the problem. You're paying the subscription plus the pay-per-view, even though the pay-per-view is discounted a little bit, but you're still paying the same in the end. If you're paying $20 or $24 a month plus $59.99 for the fight, it's still like $85 or whatever. So that's what people are mad at.
And they don't do anything to cater to the American market. They tried with Haney and Boo Boo Andrade, but those guys aren't popular. They really didn't put them in they really weren't able to make big fights for them. Even when Haney got his shot, he had to leave the Zone to get it. Eddie Hearns has said, they're expensive. They raised their price up again, and yeah, even that next Haney fight they're going to put on is a pay-per-view. And so they went back against what they said. They don't cater to the American market. Their fight cards are European dust-ups. And their market, I hate to say, is bigger than ours right now. I never thought that would be the case because I've been watching boxing for 40 years, and it was always the U.S. market. Fighters would always want to come here. U.S. boxing was the most popular boxing and the most money. But now
UFC and MMA, yeah.
Yeah, and they're only catering to that market. I canceled my DAZN subscription once they raised it, and they started putting. They used to say we got Canelo, we got AJ in our pay-per-view. They started putting fights on pay-per-view. They raised it again. I said, fuck this, man, because I've watched some of those cards that they put on there over there. It always seems like it's Liam Smith versus some Selby's motherfucker. Like every time it's the same shit. A lot of times they're pretty good. Yeah, a lot of times they're pretty good fights, but yeah, Josh Warren or something.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
It seems like it's
I've never had a subscription from them. Yeah, I never had a subscription. I've only done a month-to-month situation.
Hey, look, Callum Smith.
Yeah, I did a month.
What I'm saying is,
BJ
I would be a good move for the PBC if you ask me. If they could get with the Zone, since they have the network, and they could add all their fighters over there and maybe match them against Matchrooms. Otherwise, it's hard to say what's going to happen with the PBC. But you got to imagine that Al Heyman, whether you like him or you hate him, this guy didn't make a fucking $1 billion because he's a stupid businessman. He probably going to land somewhere.
Oh yeah,
he's going to land somewhere.
Look,
but I think that this
of staying in business.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's what a lot of these fucking followers don't understand when they get frustrated.
They're gonna move up. Their favorite fighter is gonna be on Sky Sports.
Right. Stop being fucking promotional or channel fans.
Y'all gonna be buying fights on that motherfuckers gonna be fighting in Saudi.
Right.
Or if you watch them on in America, guess what? You're gonna be buying this shit on Amazon, YouTube, or which is a variation of BOK Prime. Like y'all gonna be buying
right.
Like your shit gonna be internet-based fighting.
Yeah,
like
so just
keep in mind, your fighter
the fucking fight.
Foodie, they don't have no. Hey, look, they don't have arenas.
All these media companies are in bad shape, Mark. I think that's the problem with this.
No. A lot of them doing good.
BBC is in bad.
Hold on. A lot of them doing good.
Disney.
Hold up, Pittsburgh.
Not. Disney trying to get rid of ESPN,
bro. Pittsburgh T. Let me say this before I pass the mic. Boxing don't have their own arenas. We fight in tennis arenas. We fight in basketball arenas. If we lucky, we fight in a football arena. But shit, even in Atlanta, like people be fighting in WNBA arenas. Like these guys don't have their own building. Football got their own building. Basketball got their own building. Soccer got their own building. That means you got a fan base enough just for your sport alone. Even when you ain't playing, we'll throw the big shit in your arena.
Yeah, but not enough for corporate America to invest in a big arena.
But we got soccer stadiums here in Atlanta. We got or in America.
Because
Football.
corporate America isn't invested enough in soccer because it makes enough money.
But my point is, boxing is not. You have
That's
no
my
home.
point too.
You have no home. You a battle rapper
Exactly.
looking for a deal. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I said it. Fuck it. Bypass.
Every business is like that though. So, yeah.
No, some of these people are self-sufficient.
Well, the media companies are all in trouble though, Mark.
They come
like, besides.
Go ahead.
But all the media companies are in trouble. Like Disney at the beginning of the year, the CEO spoke twice, saying that they were willing to partner or sell ESPN. Disney itself is 18 times bigger than Paramount. So if they're trying to shop ESPN or partner with somebody, they're all in trouble with the models that they have because they just got caught up with. The only one that makes money with that subscription-based stuff is Netflix. That's it. Nobody else makes money. Amazon doesn't care because they make plenty of money. And at some point, they're going to be like Disney because Disney was like that for years with ESPN. It's just that the economy done caught up to them, so everything else done shrunk. So all of these media companies are trying to figure out a way to become profitable. They don't just have money laying around just to throw away. So all of these companies, as far as boxing, to your point, they don't have a home. So they're all in trouble. I don't think it's exclusive to no promoter. I think they all are in trouble because of the model that they have and the way that the media companies, they're all trying to shrink and cut and trying to do what they can because nobody makes money off of sports like that.
I don't know about sports, but they definitely don't make money off of boxing like that. But I don't know that Tom Brady. I don't think that. According to the Bob Father says, like for instance, he said we would not have to negotiate or like if there was going to be a fight between Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson, they have the lion's share of the money. They got a lot of money because they're doing business with Saudi right now. So Saudi's got all the money right now. They don't have to worry about these networks.
What
go
are
over there and fight in Saudi Arabia?
Slow down. What are the top ranked fights that's going on in Saudi Arabia?
I don't know, but he said they just secured money over there in Saudi Arabia. He said we've got the lion's share of the money right now, so we wouldn't have to take less money to fight a Tank Davis or anything like that.
Yeah, I hear
Bob
you saying that. I hear you saying that. I haven't heard Bob say that. Like, I need
Bob said it already. Bob said he secured. Bob already said it. Do your
I don't
research, like J May.
Yeah, but I
do
don't.
your homework.
Relax. I don't see the fight.
I wasn't coming at you like that, Mark. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I be cooking Brem all the time, so he be looking for wins here.
I'm not looking for a win. I'm just telling you, do your homework, like J Main say.
Every time I be
but if ESPN is the biggest, if ESPN is the biggest pusher of sports, and they're trying to shop ESPN, what are these other, like ESPN is the biggest of the big when we talk about sports.
Clearly
networks,
not.
right?
When I just
that
said
shops
Saudi
everything.
Arabia has got all the money in the sport right now.
That's what I was.
Saudi Arabia ain't pushing NFL. Saudi Arabia don't have NFL contracts, NBA contracts.
No,
they're the biggest.
You're bringing all these other sports in here. I'm talking about boxing.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you,
we're a boxing
like with
channel. We're talking about boxing. You're bringing in
right, and they're tied into ESPN.
Yeah,
they're tied into ESPN. They're tied into
about what Bob Father said, and I believe him over you.
But why? Okay, so you believe everything he says now? So we believe in him? So we believe in him now? Okay.
Yeah.
Right, but we can't believe everything he says.
Just I believe Rick Glazer over you, and I believe everything else is coming.
Well, you ain't got to believe me. We can believe the Disney CEO that owns ESPN. We can believe him.
We ain't got him on the show. Let's hear our resident white man. Go ahead, Jerry. Let's get a resident white man.
Man, the CEO of Disney talk about that, man.
Marcus dumb.
Saudi Arabia pays a lot of money for fights, that's true, but they don't buy that many fights, let's be honest. They're not buying enough fights to where fight promoters can base their business plan on what they're going to do, because they're just not buying enough. Now, when they do buy a fight, they pay extraordinary amount of money, which does not help. That's not helping the situation for the regular promoters, Bob Arum included, because they're only going to buy, like they buy these heavyweight matchups when they want to see them, but they're not buying enough. They can't rely on them to buy a big fight here and there. You know, your HBO and Showtime.
I think this is just the tip of the iceberg as far as the Saudi money goes with that, because you have to understand that Saudi Arabia. Well, you got to understand, it's just the thing is not just sports for Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is trying to change their complete image. Period. Sports is their way of changing their image. Shut up. Hold on. Sorry.
It's a doggy dog.
I'm calling Peter on your ass.
Yeah, but like you said a minute ago, Food, we're talking about boxing here.
Right.
And what they're doing in boxing. And they just they're not buying enough fights for anyone to model a plan relying on their money.
Not right now, because people are still signed because people are still signed into the whole network thing. But the networks are abandoning them now. So we'll see what happens with a PBC next year. How many fights might be over in Saudi Arabia? Just like we'll see what happens moving with the zone. We'll see what happens moving with Top Rank, because
I agree with
people
when I start seeing the big dogs like Deontay Wilder going over there for PBC, that tells me something.
Right.
Well, when has he went over there?
Oh, they in negotiations now.
Yeah.
You know the AJ. Hold up, Jerry. Let me answer your question in full. I'm gonna tell you who not fighting on PBC, who has been fighting, Floyd Mayweather. He fought on the zone. You do know that, right?
Yep.
Right, and Mark, like you said,
hold on, Jerry. Silence. I think I got you with that one, Jerry. Why is Floyd Mayweather not fighting on Showtime PBC?
I'm not sure.
All right, checkmate.
Okay.
Go ahead, Befooty.
Well, now we know. Like you said, Mark.
You don't know why. You don't know why either.
No, I know.
Well, clearly we do. They're running out of fucking money.
Clear. It's the money. He's fighting in Dubai for a reason. He's fighting in
He's known this shit before we know. These people know this information before we know this information. Floyd knew that shit before we knew it, before it was released. On my birthday at that. But
you think Al Hammond
as far as my
else and make all the money somewhere else? Come on, bro. Come on, Jerry.
As far as like you said, we don't have.
I never said that, but what I am saying is factual. They haven't bought enough fights for anyone to rely on their money, and of course the fighters want to fight there because. Let me finish. Right, at this point. So I'm a business owner myself. I don't make business plans and dealings based on assumptions. I have to have something a little bit more concrete. So if I'm the PBC, I'm not putting my eggs in the Saudi basket, because they've been buying fights for a minute now, and they've shown they're going to buy the big ones that they want to pay for. The rest of the fights and all the rest of the cards and fighters, and look, maybe they will. And if they do, we'll have to see how it works out. But at this point, that's not been their MO. They want to stay big fights there, and they're willing to pay for it.
Jerry, as a business owner, you do understand that you can't buy the rights to a fight where the rights have already been bought by another company, right?
Thank you, Foodie.
You understand that, right?
What's that?
You can't
buy the rights to the fight that are already copywritten to another fucking company.
I can't hear both of you.
Okay, I guess not. Anyway, like I was saying before he chimed in, when it comes to us not having our own arena, we saw with the Saudis that they're willing to build a fucking arena for you to fight in. They did that with AJ. They built that motherfucker and then they tear it down and they build another one. So it's nothing to them. They don't need that shit. They don't need cryptocurrency fucking arena. They don't need none of that shit. They got that.
All right, let me reply to because Jerry said he couldn't hear me and you, Foodie. Let me tell him clearly. Jerry, they can't sell rights to Saudi when they already got rights sold to Showtime. You do understand that as a business owner. That's what Foodie was trying to tell. Of course. Okay, yeah. So you had
of course.
So your point is null and void.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Okay, if you insist, but your point is
hold up. You can't sell TV rights to Saudi if Showtime still got the TV rights. Maybe PBC was testing the waters. They're using Wilder. They're using these. They sending guys like what's the kid name from Philly.
People who are not signed to them anymore. People who are free agents. Yeah.
Like, hey, look, we're gonna let you go over there and test the market. Do what you do.
Well, when it happens, I'll put more credence into it.
It's happened already.
Because when you say Wilder, Wilder hasn't fought there.
How about Cool Boy Steph? Where did he fight at? Was that a PBC?
They talked about Manny Pacquiao fighting what's his name there?
You talking or are you listening? What about Cool Boy Steph?
We just disagreed.
Slow down. No, you're not listening. Did Cool Boy Steph, was he the unified champion? Yes or no? Yes. Did he leave PBC, Showtime, and go to ESPN? Yes. To fight somebody in China? Yes. Like, Jerry, what are we talking about? This shit happened.
So what's your point? What's your point with that?
My God. Now I ain't got no point.
No, what is your point, Jerry?
I'm asking you, what's your point?
No, Jerry, what is your point? Because you just said we'll talk about that when it happened. I just gave you a scenario when it just happened, and your response was, what's your point?
No, well, my point is simple.
Did Cool Boy Bro, I told y'all I'm a master of this shit, bro. I'm a surgeon with this motherfucking mic, bro. I do this shit. I told you.
If you insist. If you insist, but bro, I still don't know what you're
Jerry, I'm cooking you right now.
I guess if you say so, but really you haven't made a point.
No, bro, you like a frog in a pot of water right now. You don't even realize the water is turned up and your ass is getting cooked until I put you on a plate with a fucking apple stuck in your mouth. Pause. Bro, true or false?
And I'm there with the assist.
True or false?
We cooking your ass.
True
You
or
sit
false?
up here talking nonsense.
Cool Boy Steph is a PBC fighter. Let's slow it down. I got to put it in subtitles or some shit. Let me put it in subtitles. Is Cool Boy Steph a PBC guy?
Well, he was, right?
No,
he is.
Liz, bro. Stop it, Jerry.
Okay, so go ahead.
Where did he fight at on his last fight? And he was the unified champion. Where was the money at for him? The money was not for him at PBC. Let's just keep it a buck. Look, I ain't got no loyalty to PBC, Top Rank, ESPN, The Zone, Showtime, nobody, bro. Like, my loyalty is to my audience. I'm never gonna lose in this argument because my loyalty is to the truth. So the more people, the more you try to push and pull against the facts, it's gonna make you look crazy. Like
whatever you say, bro. Just make your point. Because you're not going to convince me you're right because you're saying you're right. That ain't never going to work with me.
Okay, so right now, I realize right now is for you, it's more about the win than the facts. But that's
I'm trying to hear your point. Go ahead with your point. He went over there. He took a fight. What are you saying? Okay, so what's the point? What that fighters will take fights overseas if they're more money?
Bro, we got here because you said, "Well, I believe it when I see it." Bro, we just seen it. Cool Boy Steph left PBC Showtime because the money ain't there. He's the unified champ. He's taking less money to fight on another network in another country.
So that's okay.
Are you crazy?
So you're going to take that one fighter, and just cover all the bases with it?
No. Fucking Floyd Mayweather is over there fighting on Zeus. He fighting on The Zone. He fighting on Fight TV. He fighting on everything but PBC.
I thought Zeus was Floyd Mayweather on network though.
It is not.
Yeah, but Jerry's right. I hate to say it, but Jerry actually is right. He's saying that you guys talking about individual fighters. There's no card there's no promotion company that they're taking. They're picking out simple individual fights. They're not carrying cards. They're not carrying promotional. They're not doing that.
That's not what Jerry said.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe I misheard him. I thought that's what he said. Okay.
Totally not.
Wait,
that's what I'm saying.
Why did you think that Zeus was owned by Floyd Mayweather?
That's what I read an article on it. That's what they said.
They got Bad Girls Club over there. You think that's fucking Floyd Mayweather? They got, these gay dating shows. That's their main content is hood drama.
Hold on. I'm gonna do a quick research.
Yeah,
we got to do our research, man. We can't be speaking our turn without the facts. Go ahead, Jerry. Go ahead.
Yeah, but all these media companies are in trouble. I think like that, to my point, like all these media companies are in trouble. I get people want to highlight the PBC, but if you look up the financials, none of them make money except for Netflix, and you can look it up. Like, it's not nothing I'm making up. I know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, Disney's been losing money for ESPN for years.
Though, bro.
No, but I'm saying Disney has been losing. I'm going to say this again. Disney has been losing money for years on ESPN, and they're the biggest one that carry the most licensing rights with as far as sports, with NBA,
NFL, the biggest,
believe that,
the
but
biggest and the best.
But
and they're
again, we're
trying to
only
shop
talking
them.
about boxing. Why do
Yeah,
you
but
keep
let
bringing
me.
in all these other companies?
I can't because I can't
You're
finish
like
my point
defending
because you guys
PBC.
keep cutting me off.
But
I'm not
your
defending
point is like,
anything.
Finish your point, but like let's not compound shit with Netflix.
I'm not. No, but we're talking about networks. We're talking about networks.
Nobody look at
Go
Netflix
ahead.
in Pittsburgh team. Stop it.
But it's a network, Mark. It's a. But let me finish. Okay, ESPN is that a?
Bro,
But
you know how many-
ESPN, do they
hold
do
up, brother,
sports?
hold up, brother, respectfully. You know how many networks I can name right now off the top of my head? Ain't got shit to do with a boxing conversation. Pittsburgh team, you're being disingenuous.
So ESPN don't do boxing. ESPN ain't the biggest one of them.
Nigga, you started with Netflix.
I started with they're the only ones that make money. I know you don't want. You guys don't want to hear it, but I never finished my point. Go ahead, Mark. You guys know what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Got shit to do with boxing, bro.
ESPN ain't got nothing to do with boxing. ESPN don't have nothing to do with boxing.
Netflix.
Okay, so you go key in. What was the whole thing I said, Mark? You just dismissing what I said because you don't like it.
A boxing conversation.
It has to do with money. It has to do with money. Netflix is the only one that makes money.
Does Netflix put on boxing matches, Pittsburgh team?
Is Netflix the only one that's making money in the media right now? Yes. That's what it had to do with it. I know you guys don't like to hear it.
Bro, go ahead, bro. I'll mute my mic. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but my point was ESPN is the one with the license from the NFL. The biggest sports in America is the NFL. They're licensed to ESPN. Disney is trying to shop them or partner them. So if that's the biggest one by far, which we're talking about Showtime and Paramount, which is 18 times smaller than Disney. The market cap of Disney is like $150 billion, and of Showtime is like 7 or 8. It's not even remotely close. So all media companies are in trouble. That's why I think this whole conversation with this, it gets disingenuous because we keying in on one there.
Well, you're talking about the NFL. So you're saying that CBS, NBC, Fox, NFL channel, they don't have any rights to the NFL. Like they've got different outlets that they can be on, even if ESPN and Disney don't want nothing to do with the NFL.
The biggest licensing partner they have is ESPN, and they're trying to shop them.
Maybe
go
them,
ahead.
but you got Paramount, you got all these other channels,
There's Paramount
all these other companies that would be willing to take up NFL.
Paramount is way smaller. That's like Paramount is worth $6 billion. Disney's worth $150 billion. It's not even remotely close. It's way smaller. It's not even in the same arena.
But they're not hurting like boxing. Nobody gives a shit about NFL. I don't know why you keep bringing up NFL.
Because they're trying to shop them. Okay, forget it. Y'all do what y'all doing.
Pittsburgh, you cooking, bro? Keep cooking, bro.
Well, let me say this: we can't just isolate and say boxing as if we can just isolate that when it's convenient. Showtime, boxing is just a small part of their programming. But when Showtime's subscribers list falls because people are buying movies through Zulu and different, they just buy the movie and they don't subscribe to the thing, well, that affects the boxing. So when you say, what's it got to do with boxing? Of course it's got something to do with boxing. ESPN shows a lot of sports. They show little boxing. But if their network is hurting as a whole, that means even less boxing. You see,
right, but the thing is, you guys don't seem. What you guys seem to be missing is that the only reason why we're talking about any of these companies is in their relation to boxing. I don't give a fuck if they're falling as a company. We're only talking about how are we going to see boxing. I don't give a fuck about
the two go together, though, Rudy. If they're failing as companies, they're not going to show the boxing.
No. Let me just add this on real quick. Cause I was typing this in the chat. What Foodie is trying to say is what I'm trying to say. Boxing has never competed with none of these shits. Boxing ain't never been like what back in the day. But in this modern day era, like they got football stadiums, they got soccer stadiums, tennis stadiums, like basketball arenas. So boxing don't have no arenas. You put your ass in whatever arena we can find a spot for you to put your date on. Like a hip hop.
Well, we know that.
Hold up, Jared. Because if you knew that, we wouldn't be having this argument.
They've got sponsorships.
Well, I mean, everybody knows that.
They got investors. Yeah.
Obviously not, because we going in round. This shit feel like grounds all day. What I'm trying to tell y'all is, boxing is not the number one sport in America. It's not number one. It's not number two. It's not number three. It's not number four. It's not number 5. It's lucky if it's number 6, 7, 8, or 9, or 10. Because basketball, football, hockey, tennis, golf, all of that shit come before boxing in America.
Yeah.
And they got a whole channel.
We know that.
Hold on. What y'all don't know if we having this conversation, because they got a whole
That's
channel.
Hold
up, brother, relax, man. They got a whole channel on most people's Dish Network, Comcast,
right?
All of those other channels, bro. And they giving y'all new content every day. If you a boxing fan, guess where you come to get your boxing content? You come to YouTube, bro. That's where boxing lives, on YouTube. So all of this Netflix.
Well, I don't disagree with none of that.
What all this Netflix shit that niggas talking about and they going to Amazon, bro. I'm telling y'all, if boxing thought they can compete with the football, the basketball, they would have been doing it a long time ago. Boxing takes a back seat. That's why our fights.
Oh, okay.
That's why we do Tuesday night fights,
right?
Friday night fights, Saturday night fight. It was a time back in the day. Boxing used to be on all different times in the week. No, man, boxing always capitulates.
They had commercial sponsorship. The commercial sponsorship is back out of boxing a long time ago.
Man, these fighters can't sell beer. Let's keep it
Right.
a buck. You got drunk ass fighters that can't even
Right.
sell beer.
Right?
You got fighters that can't sell beer. Am I lying?
You are not lying. No lying.
You're not lying, but you ain't saying nothing. I mean, everything you're saying there is common sense.
No,
everybody knows popular in America.
He said you ain't lying, but you ain't saying nothing. Wow.
Bro, I'm cooking.
Ain't saying nothing. I mean, you're yelling and insisting, but
Well, you
just
don't
saying
need to understand
obvious
how
shit.
it
I mean,
works.
boxing
telling
ain't
you the
never.
truth.
Boxing's never had their own houses. Never. In its most popular times, that there was never a boxing arena. They've always rented arenas. That's always been the case. So
No, they weren't, but they were on. But they were on.
I must
there
be.
Hold up. Was it a time where you looked on the magazine with Sugar Ray Leonard selling Coca-Cola, motherfuckers selling Domino's pizza, all kind of shit? Every time you turn
there was.
And there was a time
Boxing's
when
way
they
more
were.
popular than it is now.
There was a time they were on NBC. They were on CBS. They were on the major networks.
And yes, they did build fucking arenas in Zaire and all kind of places. The Thriller in Manila, all kind of places, man. Even now in Saudi Arabia, they'll build an arena for boxing in Saudi Arabia.
That's what I say. Yeah.
That's where the boxing.
They build everything over there. They're loaded with money.
That's where the
That's a
boxing
sports
is
complex.
All
They didn't build that.
Right.
They didn't build that thing for AJ. They have all kind of events there. They have UFC cards there.
Yeah, but they'll build
Okay,
that
whatever.
arena
I'm gonna hang up, man, because you're just insisting that your opinion is the only one.
No, Jerry,
You know,
Jerry, I'm letting everybody
repeating
go.
obvious shit and just tell me
Jerry,
what the
don't
fuck
get
am I
emotional.
talking about? Like,
Jerry, don't get emotional.
no, man, it's true. It's just
Don't
true.
get emotional.
Look, we can
Stop
disagree
getting
on
shit,
it,
Jerry. Hold up, Jerry.
But
It's
you're not. See, again, here you're doing it again. You're just gonna keep repeating until you think that you're.
Jerry, you ain't the only motherfucker up here, man. Why you feel like you so emotional about it? Like, why you gotta be so
because you just keep.
Because you made your point, Mark. You made your point. Now he's irritated.
But what you want to do is just keep telling me I'm wrong because you think that I'm wrong.
Jerry, what I was trying to do was finish my paragraph, let you speak, because believe it or not, it's not just me, you, and Foodie up here. We got like that. You ain't heard him talk in a minute. What about unbiased fan Brent Reaper? What about Pittsburgh T? What about Champion Heart? Like, it's other people up here other than you. No, I can't finish. You can't finish. So we just keep going back and forth. Instead of just having speak, pass, and go around, we end up just having a back and forth, and then we screaming at each other at 3 a.m. It's no, like, my brother, it's other people up here other than just me and you. But it ain't personal. But don't get emotional. But if you want to get emotional about it, please, take your purse and go home.
Well, that's what I'm gonna do because I'm not. I'm just gonna hang up, man. Because the thing is when you and I disagree, I'm perfectly fine with saying, okay, look, well, we disagree. But what you want to do is you want to just yell and keep repeating until you think that you've confirmed your point. That never works with me, bro. You got to hit me with some shit on an intellectual level, and I'll go back and forth with you. But you're not going to be like, what the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you talking about? And acting like I'm coming up with some absurdity.
I gave you no facts, nowhere, Jerry. You didn't even agree. So what you're trying to tell me is when the people who play this back, they're not even going to hear you agreeing with me with what I'm saying. When you literally agree with. A lot of it.
Yeah, all what you just said a minute ago, yeah, I agree with all of that. To me, it's common knowledge.
Checkmate. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that really wasn't at the heart of the point. And at this point, it's hard. Yeah, and at this point, it'd be rhetorical to go back to what that was. But the good news is we're going to have a chance to see how it all flushes out. If Saudi Arabia becomes a major player, then we'll see how that works. We'll see if they can do any better than what Eddie Hearn and Al Heyman and the rest of the gang is doing.
Man,
and, you know, I doubt it because boxing is just not popular in the U.S. and it hasn't been for a while now. And
well, literally, like that would be the whole point. Is because then you take it to Saudi because they're not as popular in America. That would be the whole point.
That was my point.
You just made your own point.
Right, you're gonna be watching your favorite fighters fight on Saudi Arabia pay-per-view, or you're gonna be watching that shit in the UK. Like y'all,
because there are no right, and the reason why it's not that
fights anyway. Y'all won't support the fights. Y'all won't buy pay-per-views.
Because major corporations are pulling out of boxing. Exactly.
So the fight's gonna be in Saudi. The fight's gonna be in the UK. Boxing's still gonna live. Your ass in America just can't afford to go no more. You won't going anyway though, right? You won't going to Vegas. You won't buy the pay-per-views. Fucking then the shit is in Saudi.
No, I buy the pay-per-view. I buy the pay-per-view.
Jerry, see what you did? You made it personal again.
Well,
you made it personal when I said
you were talking and you said
no.
When you're not doing this.
Jerry, when I say you, nigga, you can't buy enough pay-per-views to keep a boxing in America. You can't buy enough.
Well, I thought you were talking to me.
But Jerry, you can't do it all by yourself. I can't do it all. I'm talking about
I'm aware of that, but I thought you were talking to me.
Okay, take it. American fan.
I thought you were.
You're an American. You're an American boxing fan, so it can apply to you. You're an American boxing fan.
Well, we'll have to see. They're going to have to step their game far up, and we're going to have to see if they're going to be willing to post and pay and finance all the mid-level cards, right? And we're not talking about AJ fighting, in a title fight or Tyson Fury fighting in
if it makes them money, they will. They'll keep it going. Yeah, so they'll have to see as well.
Let's see if they'll pay Frank Martin to fight. Let's see if they'll pay.
Never heard of it.
What?
Mid-level fighters on the regular.
Maybe Frank Martin will be on something like an Amazon Prime.
Nigga, I'm gonna be able to book Frank Martin at the big lots. I'm gonna book him at the big lots at the Piggly Wiggly. That ain't gonna be finding the Piggly Wiggly parking lot.
Everybody ain't gonna make it over there to the big money. We're talking about the big money fights. Yeah. Some of them might be over there on Amazon Prime in other places. Everybody isn't going to be under the same, promotional companies anymore. It's all going to be split up. Everybody's going to be, every fighter for themselves, and every promoter for themselves. Because you got to understand, it's not just the big promoters in America that we hear of. There are lots of promoters all over the world, and they're going to have to find them because boxing is a worldwide sport. Over here in America, we're used to hearing the same names over and over, but people are going to have to find their own fucking way to be successful.
Yo, 40, Pittsburgh T, Jerry, Champion Heart, like that. Hey, look, motherfuckers going to be in Africa fighting on that Hakuna Matata card. Niggas going to be pulling up to the screen.
Right?
Mauricio Soliman, give me this.
Fight.
They're gonna be on YouTube.
Give me paid. I'm trying to get my payday. Give me $1.
Over there in Ghana,
niggas gonna be fighting at the little league football games and shit.
Trust me, if Saudi makes enough money, other countries will be looking at boxing because it's an economical stimulus.
They ain't gonna let them niggas in Turks and Kangos and the desert riding on
I go to a fight Dirk.
They gonna let these niggas on them camels or in Bentleys. Niggas got a then they got a Bentley and a camel.
In Qatar.
Well, here's the thing, though, and you're not really paying attention to.
They're gonna get
but the purses that they paid these fighters, what they paid Usyk and Anthony Joshua, they didn't make any money on that fucking fight, paying them $270 million a piece. It's just they got tons of money to burn. They put on big events. They didn't make no money on that fight, Mark.
Well, listen, that's the same thing that everybody else does. We just talked about
in guaranteed purses.
What you said was propaganda, Jerry. Like,
okay, you can believe that if you want.
No.
For the fight because they got it like that. If they want a big fight, they can help do it.
Jerry, what's so funny about what you just said is that we were just talking about earlier that's what PBC did, and that's what the Zone did.
You being too
But
nice.
they're still
They
surviving,
never
right?
overpaid. They never overpaid like that.
No, look, y'all. You
Yeah,
being
yeah,
too
but
nice,
that's the way
Rudy.
how everybody gets into the game.
Just ask
They
Jerry
all
the real
overpay at the
question.
beginning.
Ask Jerry the real question. Me and all the fans want to know. Y'all ready? Jerry, where did you get your information from that the Saudis went broke on that fight? Where did you get your
No,
information?
don't try to put words in my mouth. I said they didn't make money on that
No,
fight.
no, you said that. What you say?
I've been watching boxing long enough to know that fight had $140 million guaranteed between two fighters.
Where you
You
get
gonna
that
tell
from?
me that fight sold like that?
Sir, where did you get your information from?
From my experience.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Before you go, Mark.
I'm a
Hold on,
master.
hold on,
I'm a
Mark. Hold
master.
on.
Y'all watching
Hold
the
on.
master
Before
at
you
work.
go there, I
Okay,
know you're
the
gonna
master.
cook them, Mark. I know you're gonna cook them, but this is
Here
the thing.
comes the master.
Hold on.
I know the
Hold
information
on.
that he
Don't
don't
do
know.
shit.
Okay.
That's why I'm good at doing
You don't
this.
know.
Before you go there, Mark, hold on.
Yeah, okay.
Jerry, which one of those fighters that you just mentioned has like 17 different sponsors?
AJ.
Okay. So how could you possibly say that somebody who's got that many sponsors that they couldn't recoup their money? They didn't put up as much money to support an AJ in a fight as they would for anybody else. Because you got Audemars Piguet, you got fucking Range Rover, you got Boss, you got all
Did
these
he not
people
have
who
those
pay-
sponsors in his last fight? Did he fight in Saudi Arabia in his last fight?
How do you know that they didn't?
Did he not
How
have
do you
them
know? I don't
sponsors
know.
then?
That's how they
Of
make their
course
money.
you
That's
have
the reason why
sponsors.
that's the reason why he works for them. That's the whole point. They put up money for his fucking fights. How could you possibly say that? That's how it works.
He put up money for you to see him fight Usyk. They ain't
Every
gonna pay
fight
that
that
money
he's
to
in,
watch him
they
fight
make money
Arena.
off of him.
You don't know what they're gonna pay money, Jerry. You're not privy to those.
Well, did
meetings.
he fight Alenius in Saudi Arabia? Yes or no?
It don't mean that don't mean that he didn't have the, who was.
Oh,
the
no, it
sponsor?
don't matter.
No. My point is, Jerry. All I'm trying to say, and this is simple. You ain't got to argue with this. This is the fact. You know it. I know it. Everybody who can hear my voice and hear your voice. All right. Let me just say this, and just agree with me. This is a simple thing. Let's see how honest you're gonna be. Let's see what it's in. We're gonna do an integrity check real quick. True or false?
Okay.
All right. True or false? Jerry the Terror Tasker, are you privy to any or all or none of boxing negotiations when it comes to networks, TVs, boxers, promoters, anything dealing with any fighter at any time at the championship level right now?
Just like you, no, you're not either.
Not,
You're assuming everybody as much as I
and that's
am.
where you're wrong at, sir. That's where you're wrong at.
Okay.
Look, that's where you're wrong at.
All
I
right.
asked you about you. I know my business. You can't tell me about my business. No,
So what can you tell me about that fight?
Sir, I'm asking you about your business and your industry connects.
And I answered.
I have industry connects, and that's not no secret. Everybody know that. You know that. Like that's not no secret, Jerry.
Okay, well then you'd be able to tell me something that I don't know.
No. I'm trying to. I'm going to. And I
wish I could find out what it
But
is.
my question is,
Because if you're telling me, boxing's not popular, boxing don't have an arena.
brother. But take your emotions out. Let's de-escalate.
It's not emotional.
No, you're very emotional. But it's okay though, and I love
Okay,
you.
and so are you.
No, bro, I'm cool. Look constantly. Look
No,
at
I'm cool too.
See how you doing it right there? You just did it again. You keep every time.
Because you're not going to tell me what I am, Mark. I'm not going to tell you and insist that you're something. You ain't going to let me do that. I ain't going to let you do that to me.
How about this? I asked you a question about you, what your business is, your know-how. Without answering that, you know what you did? You was like, no, I don't, and so don't you. Like, you keep playing this little kid game like I'm rubber and glue, which what we all know is not true because
you're trying to pull rank on me, but you don't know anything more than me.
Sir, I know a lot more than you, and I ain't trying to be disrespectful.
Okay.
Like, I got a fighter on my channel right now telling y'all that I was instrumental in making a fight happen. 2 fighters, both fighters, and one is on top rank, one is independent. Like, that ain't no lie, that ain't no cap, that ain't no flex. That's a fact. You can Google it. It's on my channel right now. Like, that's not no cap.
So that makes you an authority on Saudi Arabia and their finances?
Sir, no. What that makes me is somebody who has industry experience, somebody who's been involved in matchmaking, somebody who talks to fighters, somebody who's in camps, somebody who's talked to matchmakers, promoters. Like, I am somebody who who has done this, and it's documented. My question for you is, do you have any connections to any fighter, any promotion, any network, anybody in the business of boxing? Like my
Currently, no.
My shit is documented, brother. This ain't me trying to disrespect
I mean,
you.
maybe it is. I just don't hear anything that's revealing to me that you got something, you know something that I don't.
I think because you're getting emotional about it, and you take it as
Well,
a
that's
strike.
what you think,
take
but
it as
I
a
know
strike-
better.
You take it as a strike on your boxing knowledge, as in what's a good jab,
No.
who gonna win a
It's a
fight.
question.
When
Is
it comes-
Tyson Fury getting ready to fight in
No. But at
Saudi?
the end of the day, when it comes to the business of boxing, you literally everything you just said, you got it from somebody else, something you made up, but it's nothing that you
Just
have
like you.
experienced. No, that's not true. That's totally not true.
Well, when you're dealing with these insiders, they're not somebody else.
No. I'm dealing with the fighters. I'm dealing with the managers. I'm dealing with the promoters. I'm talking to people direct, the matchmaker. Jerry, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. And look, and you know what I got to document that I'm not lying? I got the fighter on camera saying, shout out to Martinez for making this fight happen. Jerry, checkmate.
Okay,
That's
but
fucking checkmate, bro. Why are we even arguing this?
Okay. If you
getting
insist,
emotional.
it's checkmate.
That's what I'm saying. You getting emotional about it. And you keep saying, well, you ain't neither. Why? Because I don't drive a Bentley?
Yeah.
Like, bro, I'm good in my life. I'm good at what I do.
No, it's because
You guys are both good
Let
about
me
what
know
you do.
that you got inside info.
Jerry, did you? Well, maybe you ain't watched all my videos, but look at my videos. A fight just happened, and it started on this channel. And it didn't just start with a guy saying, I'm calling the guy out. The guy, you know what the guy just said? He said, shout out to Martinez. You made this fight happen. Jerry, nobody's ever said Jerry Tasker made the fight happen.
No.
And
Well, I
this
have something nice to say to Jerry.
No. It ain't no regardless. You can't deny that. This fight is on ESPN. These motherfuckers fighting in T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Jerry, like, I think you're getting emotional.
And you were there when it was negotiated and signed.
All right.
That's not what you're saying?
No. I'm not in charge of
you
no
take credit.
No. I'm not in
You're
charge.
conflating that to.
No, Jerry.
You're conflating that to you being an insider and having superior knowledge about Saudi Arabia and the finance.
What I'm conflating is I've been a part of more of the business of boxing than you've ever been, sir, with respectfully.
No, not ever.
Okay.
Because when you're
well,
talking about what you don't know,
this ain't even my
20
only
years
thing.
ago,
Give
all
me
that stuff
your
that you're
fight,
talking
Jerry.
about, 20 years ago, all that stuff that you're talking about, I was in the middle of myself, but there was no YouTube for it to be broadcasted. And that's what you don't know about me. Now, that was a long time ago.
So what fight
and it
did you
doesn't
make
make me an authority.
What fight you
and
made
it doesn't
happen?
make me an
I
authority
ain't letting you off the
on
hook.
anything.
I ain't letting you off the hook with no cap ass rap. Now you said it, put it out there. What fight Jerry the Terry Tasker may happen? Let's speak on it. Go.
You didn't make no fight happen.
Nah.
Let's get that
Hold on,
straight
the
right off
fighter
the
said
gate.
it. Hold on, that ain't
Unless
my word.
you paid
Hold on,
and
nigga.
financed and drew up the contract
Jerry.
and
Take me
aired
out
it,
of
you
it.
didn't make it happen.
Take me out of it, Jerry.
You talked up a beef and they made a fight.
Jerry,
and
what
you
did
want to
you do?
conflate that to
No. Hold on, Jerry. You want me to play what the fighter said? I didn't say it. The fighter said it. What did you do? Take me out of it. What did you do 20 years ago? Because you
what
just
did
said
you do other than to play up a beef? You had nothing to do with the logistics of the fight.
Right, go ahead, Jerry. What did
and
you
that's
do?
what you're trying to take credit for, that you made the fight.
No, Jerry, I was involved. The fighter said I was involved. What were you involved in?
You was involved in a YouTube content provider.
Y'all see what he's doing, right? Y'all see what he's doing,
about.
right? Y'all see what we're doing.
I'm telling the fact.
We call that checkmate. Because Jerry,
no, what you're doing is conflating. You're trying to take a little thing and make it into something much
Jerry,
bigger.
what did you do 20 years ago, and what fight was it?
No, you're not going to do that, bro.
You brought it up. Objection. Never heard of it. You brought it in play. You brought it up. You said you did it. I want to know what Jerry did 20 years ago. What did you do 20 years ago, Jerry? What fight was it?
What did you do right now?
What did you do? You brought it. No, you just said 20 years ago. You said 20 years ago you did what I did. What did you do 20 years ago that's on the level of what I do? On any level in life.
Come on there and talk a little trash or trump up a beef, and now you want to take credit for making the fight happen?
I didn't say that. No, the fighter said that, sir.
You said you were responsible for making the fight happen.
No, that's what the fighter said. I'm repeating what the fighter said. I got that on camera. Both fighters said
Well,
that.
that's great.
Now,
You got it on
now
camera,
what did
but
you
you
do?
didn't pay
Now, what
them.
did
You
you
didn't
do?
sign the
I
contract.
never
You
said
didn't
I
draw
paid
up
them.
the contract.
And every time they give me credit, you know what I say? I say, both of y'all deserve the credit because both of y'all got to fight each other. Y'all agreed to the shit. I appreciate y'all for making the shit like popping over here, blah, 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 blah. I'm comfortable in my position. What did you do 20 years ago? Tell me that fight.
Well, one thing I didn't do is conflate.
Nah, you
But
ain't got shit, nigga. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Okay.
You're dead.
Right.
You're dead.
Okay,
It's
well,
over.
have a good
I
night.
killed you. Yeah. You been asleep, nigga.
Good
You
night,
been.
Jerry.
Man, I told you I'm a master of this shit. Man, this nigga be getting emotional. And look, I've been too nice for this nigga, too many niggas for too long, yo. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of being too nice to too many niggas for too long. I'm tired of niggas disrespecting me and my credibility and what the fuck I do, when I do it, how I do it. If you don't like it, get the fuck on, man. But I'm not going, I can't dim my light to make you look brighter. Motherfuckers who ain't never go to no fights, ain't talk to no manager, no promoter, don't go to no gym, ain't never put on no gloves, none of that shit, man. I'm tired of that shit. I know what the fuck I do. And everybody in the business who matters know what the fuck I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of being nice to niggas. So it's gonna hurt some people's feelings. This ain't the first time me and Jerry don't bump head. Jerry told me one night I don't know shit about boxing. Called back the next day and we was cool. I let that shit go, man. That shit don't hurt my feelings.
He's still in the chat.
Nah, man, but Jerry know he capping, bro. And I got him.
Well, my question was
I'm
for
good at
Jerry
it, man.
because
man,
I know
I'm
he's
tired of
still
being nice to
listening.
But I'm tired of being nice to niggas and act like I don't know what the fuck going on just to make people feel comfortable and secure in their opinions. Like, no, I know some facts on me. Let me give you some
Your
facts.
opinions are your opinions.
Man.
What up, gangsta?
Look,
we're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is.
Exactly.
Right? My opinion is a fact.
Like, believe it or not, like, people don't know this, but believe it or not, guess what? Y'all ready for this? Shocker. It might surprise some people. Y'all ready for this? Food Revolution.
Spit.
Unbiased fan, Burn Reaper, Champion Heart. Like that. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? This might be a surprise to a lot of people, but I'm about to give y'all some breaking news that y'all ain't never heard in your life. Y'all ready for it?
Hit us with it.
Believe it or not, wait for it. People pay me to talk about boxing. I kind of know what I'm doing, dog. I'm just telling you something that you might be new to the channel. You might not have known this. This might be breaking news to some of y'all. But when I talk that boxing talk, I'm pretty damn good at it. The pros love it. The fans love it. Show up to the fights. I'm in the gyms. I'm in the boxing arenas, nigga. Like, I'm good at what I do. I'm just saying. I ain't get the spot for nothing, bro. It won't give in to me. I ain't in no boxing game. And no YouTube boxing click games and groups and all of that shit. Solo dolo, nigga. I rose dolo from state to state. Ha ha. I'm everything I said I was, man. Get off the gas. When I'm trying to tell you some shit, read in between the lines. Stop looking for the win sometimes. I might be trying to tell y'all some shit without telling y'all everything that I'm supposed to be telling y'all when I'm telling y'all. Nigga.
Never heard of it.
But all right. If you know, you know. But like I said, I rose dolo from state to state. Ha ha.
Never heard of it.
And I love y'all too. Man, let's close this shit out. I got a video I got to edit now of another boxer who part of a fight on the Shakur Stevenson undercard telling me, you know what? Thank you, Mark Nash, for supporting me. And guess what we did in that 2-hour conversation? Y'all will probably only see about an hour, maybe an hour and a half of it, because I can't even release everything, because everything ain't supposed to be said on the camera. I be protecting fighters, man. I don't even supposed to do that, but when I talk to these fighters, these trainers, managers, promoters, whatever, commission, bro, everything ain't supposed to be out there. Sometimes they just be talking like we just talking right now. I got the gift of gab. I make people feel real comfortable. Unfortunately, sometimes they get too comfortable. and they say things they don't post to
Well, I
say.
wouldn't say it's protection, Mark. I would say it's just confidentiality.
Yeah, I'm just like, look, it's journalistic discretion.
Integrity.
Yeah, I use my discretion. Yeah, my discretion.
Yeah.
Everything ain't got to be said. But I'm
Right.
telling y'all, and I don't want to look crazy giving y'all all the information I know because but I'm telling y'all, I know what I know, and I know what I know, and it's on members only. Speaking of members only, I'm gonna let y'all get y'all bars off, and I'm gonna do this spin as well. We're gonna do a giveaway again. Jerry, you know I love you, bro. It ain't nothing personal, Jerry, but sometimes I just be turned up, Jerry. I be in my mode, man. And I like that shit. I like the back and forth.
Well, Jerry, just like Mark always says to me, when you gonna get your channel? Jerry, when you gonna get your channel? You have a lot of information.
I want to help him. I want to help Jerry.
You know what I'm saying? So
I want to help Jerry because
if you come on someone else's channel and you don't like what's being said, then just start.
Lab Logistics Steve speaking. Yes.
Yeah, Jerry don't mean no harm, man. That's my brother, man. We gonna go back. That's what brothers do. And especially like, Jerry's a little older than me. So sometimes he be trying to little bro me. Like I had that problem with other people on the show too, because they older than you. Like they think they over you. I'm like, bro, you older than me, but you're not over.
Well, it's just all in perception in the way that you take it. But my
over me. Nothing in life though, Foodie.
Yeah, that's everything.
Husbandry, fatherhood. Like, nigga, I walk my dog better. I dress better. I look better. I cook my food better. I brush my hair better. I brush my teeth better, nigga. I shine my shoes better. I kiss my wife better. I do everything better than you. I shine the floor better. I dunk better than, and I can't even dunk. Put me on a trampoline, I'm gonna dunk better than you. Man, I'm gonna do everything better. I want to win. That's it's a joke.
Hold on now. You don't cook your food better.
Oh, I cook better than you, champion.
Get out of here.
New Revolution, I love you. New Revolution, I love you. I can make my eyebrows better than you. I can make a blonde better than you. What the fuck y'all talking about, man? Hey, look, I don't even know who this is. I can bite an ear better than you. Who is this? Brim Reaper. Hey, I bite an ear. I'm a winner, man. That's who I am, man. I want to win. I don't want to see you lose, but I gotta win. Like, number two is cool. Like, I don't want to see you out the game at all. Like, I want to see you not making videos no more. But I gotta be, you know what I'm saying? I want to win. You know what I'm saying? I ain't getting this game to be second place to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Even if I help you, I still want to beat you.
Right. Well, my whole thing was before you guys got into that exchange is with Jerry.
How bad was it? Should I make that members only? Did it go real bad?
I'm not even commenting on it. You did
Yeah,
what you
right
did.
out of
Y'all
it,
said,
we didn't go into
Jerry Tasker, and I have nothing against you. My whole question was with Jerry, and you can answer in the comment section if you want to, is that, when we were talking about the zone pumping out too much money and overinflating, we were talking about PBC pumping out too much money. Then we talked about Saudi, and he got really upset. Oh, they're overpaying their fighters, and they're not going to go anywhere. Well, they're doing the same thing that PBC and everybody else did. They overpaid. You don't know where they're going with it. It's all yet to be written. So, but he got really upset when we started talking about Saudi putting on fights, and that's what we're going to be seeing. Because when it comes down to it, nobody cares about these live gate fights money anymore, because they're looking at the pay-per-view model, trying to keep that going because you can make more money off of pay-per-view than you can at live gate. So if Saudi isn't putting on any fights in Vegas, the way that they're trying to do it, they're trying to be like nobody really cares about the live gate. It's all about they're trying to get the pay-per-view money. You know what I'm saying? But everybody was trying to go for that because people aren't really going to fights anymore like that. So.
Hell yeah, I love Jerry, man. I would just be talking shit, man. I do it for my ancestors, Jerry. Don't take it personal, man. Only reason I talk to Jerry like that is because I know my great-great-granddaddy couldn't do it to his great-granddaddy. So, you know what I'm saying? I just take a little personal sometimes. What? I'm supposed to say that out loud, right?
You got to keep Jerry on the show. Jerry good for the show.
I love Jerry, man. I still ain't emailed Jerry yet, but I got Jerry email, and I'm low key. Yeah. I want to help Jerry build his own show, or at least have a segment on the show where it's like the white man's corner, type shit. You know what I'm saying? Respect.
He knows a lot about boxing, but even though he's been wrong about boxing all this year,
he's always wrong. Yeah, he's always wrong. But it's good to have a young black man talk to an old white man. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Man, I think he's scared. I think I ran him off now, but he was like, I don't want 8 weeks of that shit. Nigga, what? Like, hey, look, we're gonna do a season. You know what I'm saying? Do 8 episodes once a week, or we can do a bi-weekly episode. I give him time to get ready. You know what I'm saying? Put his white sheets up.
Put his white sheets up.
I love Jerry though. You know, I'm just fucking with him. Y'all know what y'all be saying about Jerry every time I bring him on the show. They be like, "Oh, Mark talking to the racist white man." I'm like, he's not a racist white man, but they like, man, here we go. They were like, you just let him talk too. Like you just tuck tail and let him talk. I'm like, man, I like Jerry.
Nah, that's mostly, yeah, that's half low. Half can't stand it when he come on.
Man, when we disagree, we disagree. When we agree, we agree. Sometimes I just let him cook. Sometimes I'm gonna give him a little pushback. Tonight was one of those nights where we probably only had 2 of those in our entire time being on air together. Both times y'all seen it on air, but I like.
He started getting mad when we started talking about the Saudi money. Then he started getting real sour.
You think it was the brown people?
It was the brown people.
Like that was like, don't do it.
You don't like it. You don't like it.
Like that was like that. He ain't no member anyway. Fuck it. We can talk shit. He ain't no member anyway. Let's spin this wheel. Let's see who won some money tonight, man. Y'all ready?
Let's go.
Let's spin this wheel one more time. Let's see who won some money tonight, man. Let me share the screen. I love y'all, man. I promise I do, man. Even if your name is Jerry the Terror Tasker, bro. Jerry, you
he said silence.
Who won already? I need to take somebody's name off here. Who won? Who was that? Matter of fact, like that was your sneaky ass. You up here now. You're like, yeah, let's spin that wheel.
Yeah, man, appreciate you, man.
No, I got
Yes,
you, bro.
sir.
I got you, bro. Take your name. I gotta take your name off though. Can't win twice. All right. All right. Let's spin the wheel. Big money, big money, big money. Let's see who won. Let's see who won. Where we at? Hold on.
Who's that?
Taylor Bell.
Taylor Bell.
All right, Taylor Bell. Congratulations. The white man. Another white guy. God damn. White power, man. No, I'm joking. Taylor Bell. Taylor Bell is definitely somebody who definitely deserves to win, man, because he definitely supports the show in a major way. He's actually a member to the show at the highest level. So it's kind of dope that somebody like him wins. Like they feel like they get a rebate. You get what I'm saying? Like you invest $10 a month into the show, whether you live on the show, you never join the panel. Sometimes you on the live, sometimes you're not, but you don't stop investing into the show. So it's kind of dope to for somebody like this to win. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Taylor Bell, the white man. You know what I'm saying? So people won't be like, it's all black people that's winning. No. White guy. Hold up. Y'all ready for this? He's married to a black lady, though. He's Jamaican. Shout out to, hey, look, and they from Spence country. They out in Texas, man. So shout out to
Taylor Bell. I didn't know Taylor Bell was out here.
Yeah, Taylor Bell from Texas, man. You're a Texas boy. Yeah,
okay.
Texas. Shout out to Texas. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Shout out to TabTech, UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today. Man, I want to do more of these, man. I kind of want to do one of these every month, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody who donated to the show last month and put us over our green mark that where we can do things like this. So, yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Shout out to Like That. You guys won a Amazon gift card.
Cool.
Don't cost you a dime, man. All I need is your email. I'm gonna send you the gift card. Matter of fact, I probably could send it to you in a Visa gift card too. So if you prefer that, we might can make that work too. So it's all love on this side, man. It's your man Martin Nash Breaking Beats. Let's do a final roll call. Everybody give me final thoughts on anything we talked about. I didn't get into all the topics I want to talk about tonight, but man, the videos I got to edit, man. Like I said, I talked to Coach L. Got some more videos with Coach Musa dropping when he was talking about Muhammad Ali. Was pretty much fucking the whole training camp when doing the Spinks fight. Like, man, I got some good videos dropping with that. I got some videos more Brian Norman Jr. Also, Quentin Randall. I talked to him for like 2 hours today, but probably only about an hour and 20 minutes. I'm gonna probably release. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, it's like 60 minutes. that I'm probably like, yeah, I probably got a whole hour that I'm not dropping. So I probably got 2 hours with them that I'm gonna drop. But I'm going out to Texas, man. I'm gonna be out in Vegas, get some promo for this fight. I've been invited out to Quentin Randall's camp, so shout out to me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be in Brian Norman's camp again. So but look, I got a major announcement. Y'all ready for the major announcement? I'm gonna do some sparring with Brian Norman Jr. Oh yeah, get in the ring. 3 rounds. And I talked to Quentin Randall about it. You know what he said? You know what Quentin Randall said? He said, "Shit, you gonna get in the ring with him? You gotta get in the ring with him too, nigga. We gonna see who got the most pride." Your boy gonna be on camera getting beat up. So look for that on Members Only. I'm gonna be getting beat up by Brian Norman Jr. and Quentin Randall. Look for that on Members Only.
That's cool.
It should be fun, man. It should be fun. Hopefully,
we
gonna put some rules up here, like where I can swing at them. Y'all shouldn't let a 40-year-old YouTuber beat you up, right? I all I want to, and y'all can't. A Food Revolution.
Yeah.
I want little brother rules. Don't hit me back. I want little brother rules. You can't hit me back. Like, look, I ain't got no medical for this shit, man. I can't come back to the VA with broken ribs and a broken nose and missing teeth. Look, they gonna put me on PTSD watch. I'm gonna miss the whole fight. They're gonna have me on lockdown. They be like, that nigga himself. That nigga got a death wish. This nigga out here fighting undefeated pro boxers. Because keep in mind, both of these guys are undefeated pro boxers. 24-0, 19 knockouts. Brian Norman Jr. 13-0, 3 knockouts. But he's an Olympian. Randall. You get what I'm saying? And
when is that fight?
Man, they fighting on the Shakur Stevenson undercard November the 16th, going down Las Vegas, Nevada, T-Mobile Arena. I will be in the building.
November 16th. Okay.
Isn't that like a Thursday?
That's a Thursday. Yeah, that's for the auto car race.
The F1 sports.
F1. Yeah.
Like, and that's what boxing is going. Them niggas don't stole Saturday night. You got Shakur Stevenson fight for world title on a Thursday, man. I don't care. That means the hotel cheaper. That ain't my business. But we gonna look, you know, Vegas, man, they still gonna raise the hotel prices. But just want y'all to know, man, supply and demand. I appreciate these fighters. Let me be a part of these this event. Of course, I did not put the money up for the fight. I didn't make nobody fight. Somebody called somebody out on this fight. I was in Vegas. That's me doing the leg work. Saw somebody from the other team, told them somebody called him out. They come on the show. They call the other guy out. The other guy come back on the show. He come on the show while the other guy there. Then they hang up the phone. Still no movement made. Then my phone rings. And it's Top Rank. One guy got a deal. The other guy ain't got no deal. This is like a battle rapper trying to do a diss record or you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all niggas trying to do a live battle. You a battle rapper versus a nigga with a deal right now. This is what this is like. Like, and I even broke it down like that when I talked to the fighters. So this is major. Whether some people don't think it's big or not, but to be fighting on TV, bro, getting paid a lot of money to punch people in the face for a living on TV. Niggas ain't got no deal. So a lot of niggas, somebody got a lot of whooping in the background. Mute that lights, please. A lot of people got a deal. A lot of people out there can punch. A lot of people got ambitions to be great. Everybody ain't gonna be on ESPN fighting in front of their family, in front of God and country. So shout out to both of these dudes. And when I talked to Quentin Randall tonight, all he could say was he wanted this fight. He could have said no. He had every opportunity to say no. I'm gonna make him wish he said no. When I talked to Brian Norman, he said, I'm gonna show him why Top Rank signed me and why he out here with no deal. He out here looking for a deal. He trying to get on, trying to get popping. I ain't the nigga that you get popping off. I'm not the one to score points off. In fact, I got a joint to knock your points off. Like, he out here talking that shit. So, man, I thank God for both of these brothers letting me be a part of this shit. And it's happening to me today. And I ain't gonna let nobody in this motherfucker try to diminish my contribution to the sport when I got 2 fighters on camera. Guess what they said? Y'all ready? Guess what they said? Y'all ready? One more time. Let me say it. Thank you, Mark Nash. You made this fight happen. That ain't me saying it. That's what the fighters said. You part of this shit, bro. So guess where I'm gonna be November the 16th? So if anybody got any problem with whatever I'm saying, guess what I'm gonna be November 16th? Lottie dottie, everybody. I'm gonna be in Las motherfucking Vegas.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, Mark. I don't even know who either one of them fighters are.
Right. And that don't even matter. You're gonna know who they are by November 16th. Cause I'm gonna do my job.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. That's my job. You get what I'm saying? I'm gonna do my job. You're gonna know who these guys are, and you're gonna have your pick. You're gonna have your favorite. You're gonna have you somebody you don't like. You're gonna have you somebody you do like. But my job is to put the names out there, get these fighters to tell their stories. Because let's keep it a buck. ESPN, All Access, they ain't doing no All Access on these niggas. No, they're not.
What weight class are they in?
Well, they fighting at welterweight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, undefeated.
Yeah, Brian Norman's gonna be a problem.
They welterweights, baby. This the glamour division. This our shit. These the little niggas coming for boots. These will be the niggas coming for boots later.
Brian Norman is the one that I'm looking for to potentially give Boots a chance, give Boots some problems at welterweight.
And I think Boots gonna be gone before he fight him.
I was about to say he better hurry up because he gonna be gone.
Boots gonna be gone before I fight him, and before they fight him, and that's going with certain things that I see. You know what I'm saying? With Boots, cause Boots is outgrowing that division, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Boots too big, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I've been around Boots, his family, a couple times. That nigga Boots bigger than me sometimes, bro, in between fights.
Yep.
But he's solid as fuck, but like you can't keep losing that much muscle in between training camps, bro.
Nah.
I'm just keeping it a buck. That nigga Boots needs all this shit, bro.
It's not gonna be advantageous to him anymore.
Go to my IG, man. I'm 220, bro. Look at me in Boots.
Shit, I'm 230. Good grief.
I thought they said Boots stay disciplined, always in the gym and shit.
Yeah, he is always
That's pointless though. That has nothing to do with it.
There's only so much discipline you can have if your body is naturally 170 pounds, 175 pounds on its own.
Yeah, and what you got to understand is a lot of these fighters are only shrinking down so that they could be weight bullies.
And Boots is a monster in that gym. Y'all know y'all heard those stories of what they do in the Bozy gym?
Mm-mm.
I would say it right now. I'm gonna see if everybody say no first, because Jerry say I don't know what I'm talking about. People like
I'm saying no because I don't know.
I want to see if anybody knows. Anybody knows what they do sparring, what they do with rounds? How many rounds?
What they do in Floyd's gym?
Oh shit!
Rounds and how many minute rounds they do? Anybody heard?
What's in it, like 5 minutes or some shit like that?
Somebody got some womp in.
You talking about that stuff they was doing in Floyd's gym?
That's unlimited. That's dog hours. But they do that too at Bozy House sometimes. That's called going.
Oh, I hadn't heard about that one.
Bro, Boots Zennis do 4 minute rounds, bro. And
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He let them dudes switch out. That's what Crawford do. He be on that Crawford shit, bro. Like some shit that most people ain't doing. They ain't doing 4 minute rounds with 3 guys, letting y'all switch out. I'm doing 12 with you. I'm sorry. Yeah. 12 with you, 12 with you, 12 with you. Get y'all 3 S's up out of here. 4 minute rounds apiece, 3 rounds. That shit is heavy, bro. But I'm gonna show y'all how easy it can look though when I get in there and spar with Brian Norman Jr. You know what I'm saying? I'll show y'all what that shit, show y'all what that shit look like. I'm gonna make that.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
Sure, buddy, sure. Yeah, if you say so, dog.
Easy work, right?
This man gonna be looking like Tommy Morrison versus Mercer.
I'm big capping. Hold on, look at the big cap. Everybody, big cap, nigga.
In this corner, we got Mark Morrison from Oklahoma.
I'll be looking like this in between rounds. Look at my face. I save this picture with me and this filter on for moments like this. Like, golly, man, this nigga about to beat me up, ain't he? Yo. I hope y'all appreciate what I do for the content on Members Only. No matter how bad I look, just keep in mind. Look at me with excuses already. He's 23 years old. He's an undefeated prospect. 24-0, 19 knockouts, no loss, no draws.
Listen,
I'm
don't sound
for
like you sounding like Charlo right now. You about to be
I'm
part
for
of the
it.
Go
I just
team,
want to
the
get knocked
Gazelles
out.
only.
I just don't want to get knocked out in front of y'all on the live stream, man. Cause I'm gonna stream this shit live. Y'all better on members only. Y'all better not laugh at me, bro. Y'all better not laugh at me.
Oh, we gonna laugh.
Oh, this nigga.
Oh, yeah, we definitely laughing.
I'm gonna like, hey, bro, love and friends.
Man, listen, just do like Charlo, man. Pity, pat, and run, bruh.
No. Here's the deal. Part of the bet. I don't think he's gonna be able to let me hit him. I think we're gonna put some money on the line. We're gonna do 3 rounds. Somebody got so many bumping. I think that's champion hard. Let me mute your mic. Let me see if it's champion hard. What I'm gonna say, there we go. It was champion hard. No disrespect. What I'm gonna say is this. I think I might put some money online with the pop show. $100, $200.
Oh, so you down to donate?
Yeah, I'm gonna donate to the gym. Like, hey,
that's what you pretty much doing right now. Donate.
Let me get them though. Like every punch I land, I get money. I might do like $10 a punch. Like every punch I land, donate to my favorite.
So you gonna get $20, huh?
Nah, man. My goal is to land 20 punches.
Shit.
Okay.
Shit, you gonna land as many punches as Jermell Charlo, as many as Charlo did for the whole fight. Wow.
Hey, look, I ain't no pro. I'm 40 years old, get off the couch with no training, nigga. Like I'm raw. All I got is all the shit that I got from when I got what I got. You know what I'm saying?
You better train, bro. You can train now. You better get in there and do some Rocky. You better run up the steps.
Bro, they don't want me to be fresh, man. They want to get me rusty off the couch. They want Jermell Charlo, bro. That's what they want. Them niggas want me to spar like this weekend, bro. Like they don't even want me to come on, bro.
Oh, they want you to do it this weekend? Oh, you done.
Man, them niggas ain't even trying to let me get ready, man. You know what I'm saying? They hating on the young guard. Them niggas scared of me.
How you gonna say they hating on the young guard? You 40? Talking about young guard. On the old guard.
In my mind.
Let you get ready.
Get ready.
In my mind, I always be young guard. This nigga about to beat me up, y'all. I just want y'all to know right now. I'm gonna tell you the crazy part. The funniest part about this shit. Food. You ready for this? Champion Heart. Like that. You there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like this the worst part. You know what a nigga had nerd tell me, bro? To my face, he was like, "Look, we was gonna do 1 round, and just say, you was gonna get tired, and you ain't gonna be able to make it 4 rounds." But I kept talking, man, and I don't talk myself into this ass whooping, man. God damn it. Put a case on me. My pride, man. I didn't like his daddy talking. Foodie, I just didn't like his daddy talking to me like that. I kind of took it personal. Champion Heart, it just the nigga was like,
you shouldn't have done that, Mark.
Sound like you shouldn't have took it personal.
You shouldn't have done that.
Right.
If I was your publicist, I would have been like, "Hey, Mark, just chill, calm down,
bro.
We got this, man. We got this. Just calm down."
But Foodie, the nigga laughed at me so much, and then he fucked up and said, "I don't think you'll land a punch." I was like,
challenge.
I was like, how many rounds?
Challenge.
All right, 3 rounds. 3 rounds, and then I hit him with the pussy shit. I was like, 3 rounds, and he can't hit me back.
How old is this kid?
He's 23.
23.
Oh,
hey,
shit.
You should have challenged him to 1 round in the game of domino.
Man, but I'm locked in a 3 round.
Oh, shit.
Yo, somebody get him a colostomy bag in advance.
You should have challenged him to a game of spades.
Nah, y'all ain't got nothing. Fuck out of here, man. Hold up. Let me ask y'all something. How many of y'all got faith in me, man? How many of y'all believe me?
I got faith in you to produce great content. That's what I got faith in you in, sir.
Okay, well, this is gonna be on camera for members only. But I'm asking y'all, how many punches do y'all think I'm gonna land on Brian Norman Jr. in a 3-round fight? He can't hit me back. He's on defense.
Oh, he can't hit you back?
Nah, that nigga just gotta move. Like, I gotta land a clean punch though. It gotta be a clean uppercut. It gotta be a jab.
You might get 2 because you're gonna be gassed out after a minute and a half.
Told me 3 rounds.
Hey, how tall is he?
How tall is he? 5'8".
What's his What's your reach?
It don't matter. He can't hit me back.
Well, it kind of does.
You lucky because I was gonna say you must have didn't make an appointment to the dentist and figured you was gonna make an appointment to the dentist to him.
And he can frame me though. Like he can stiff arm. Like he can do like this and stiff arm. Or like if I go in, like he can frame me and move me out the way. Like his hands ain't gonna be tied behind his back. Like he can't punch me and uppercut me to the body, and he can't hit me with no liver shot. But he can stiff arm me with the jab. You know what I'm saying? He can
gauge the distance so that you can't land a punch.
Like this. He can do this. He can do this.
He should be able to punch you too, though, man. What's up with that?
Man, I want him to.
I think you should punch you, Mark.
Don't talk live action now when he's already set up with no punches, man. Don't get Billy badass.
Hello, gangster.
Yeah, you right about letting punch. You can't condition yourself for that.
My face camera on and everything. I ain't scared of none of these motherfuckers. Man, fuck these motherfuckers.
Champion Hart, he's trying to go to the dentist via boxing ring.
Right.
But all y'all other niggas, I ain't scared of none of y'all niggas, man. Let's go. If you hit me outside of a boxing ring, I will shoot you and press charges. We'll call the police on you.
I'm gonna shoot you. Did you say I'm gonna shoot you and press charges? This man said I'm gonna shoot you and press charges.
Let's see how that works for you, Mark. Let's see.
He said I'm gonna shoot you and press charges.
Hey, look, then I'm gonna do some interviews.
Where are y'all gonna fight?
I'm gonna stitch on myself in my own interviews and write a book like KVD.
Oh, you know what? I'm just glad we was talking about that. You know, I'm gonna actually in a couple weeks I'm gonna be heading over to the gym here in New Haven. There was man, why's my brain not working? Because I actually talked to him on Facebook.
I'm goofy. I don't throw you off. I'm goofy as fuck. Go ahead.
It's okay. The best boxer. I said it's okay. Calm down.
All right.
You're gonna be all right. Dang it, my brain just went blank. Hold up, I'm finna tell you right now, because he got a gym here in Connecticut.
Take your time, wipe your mouth. Go ahead.
Shut up. Shut up.
Go ahead, slow down. Go ahead, wipe your mouth. Go ahead, take your time.
Boy, you better go on somewhere. You better stop the man.
I'm an asshole, bro. I told you I'm ruthless on this motherfucker, especially when I'm having fun. Don't let me have no fun on this bit.
You want to know something crazy? Guess who's the highest ranked boxer of all time from Connecticut?
Who?
Willie Pep.
Bro, I was talking about Willie Pep with Coach L today.
Do you remember Travis Sims, the Sims twins?
Man, I'm about to end this shit on members. I'll let y'all keep talking on members only, but I gotta go. This nigga don't start bringing up the Sims twins. I ain't never heard of that shit. What are we talking about?
No, because they won a championship, but they had problems because network issues. But I know both of those brothers. They were pretty good boxers. They just never got a chance to maximize their career because they literally spent like 2 years on a shelf fighting. They were signed to. Shut up, man! I can't stand you right now. They were signed to they was signed to Don King and had issues with Don King.
Them niggas broke as fuck. Get them on the show tomorrow, man.
Oh no, one's a
I get them to the back of Newport.
One's a state congressman
tomorrow.
One's a state congressman.
Damn, and he ain't sued Don King. He let that nigga make it.
No, he sued to get out of his deal. He was able to get out.
He did. Don't they all?
He was able to get out, but he was on the shelf for like 2 years.
What was the name of the company that was signed to again?
No, they were signed to what's the name? They were signed to Don King.
I know.
This was back in the late 90s, you know.
And speaking of Don King, Adrian Broner got a fight coming up with Don King, don't he?
Who?
He gonna fight another secretary?
Adrian Broner?
Yeah, I heard something like that.
Yeah, you sure about that?
Yeah. I think he got a fight coming up.
Yeah,
I heard that like a month ago.
Chad Dawson. That's who it is. Chad Dawson. I'm gonna be going to Chad Dawson's gym in a couple weeks. That's who it was.
Man, ain't nobody Broner though, bro.
Huh?
Ain't
nobody checking for Adrian Broner. It's over, bro.
I didn't say
Yeah,
Broner. I
it's
said Chad Dawson.
No, I was just going by what somebody else said. It's over for ABG.
Oh yeah, it's over, bro. He just needs to be healthy in life.
Bro,
That's
I
all he.
looked up. I saw Adrian Broner doing an interview in the car with a nigga who do food reviews. And it looked like Adrian Broner was getting a free meal. Like, I kind of felt bad for him. I was like, damn, that's all it took for me to get my AB interview. I just need like a burger and a fries on a good day. Like,
That's what's the name that does the food reviews. I know who you talking about.
I was mad at myself. I was like, damn, all this nigga needed was a meal.
Yeah.
And look, I thought he needed a meal.
I'd have been like, hey, Nick, when you gonna be out here in Cali? I got something for you. Shit.
Yeah, I thought that nigga needed
My
a
shit's
meal.
healthy.
Cause I sent an email for the Adrian Broner interview that was like, yeah, man, we need a meal. I thought they needed. I thought they misspelled it.
You thought he said a meal. You know, he needed a meal as a
but they was like, and I thought it was a typo. I just blew the interview. I was like, all right, man, fuck y'all. I was like, man, fuck y'all ass niggas. But man, little did I know, all I got to do is bring Adrian Broner through the drive-through, nigga. Bring him through the drive-through.
Why are you so stupid, bro?
Man,
Why are you so stupid?
I didn't know all I needed to do was sit in the car with the nigga and just give him some fries and a
little Hawaiian barbecue. Hell
you know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Like whatever he want. Like nigga, we get the frosty, the big frosty. Want the baconator, nigga? Get the baconator. Yeah. I buy that nigga 2 baconators. Let's get his interview.
I know you talking about too. I like that dude. I like that dude to do the food reviews. He's from North Carolina.
All right, man. Whatever, nigga. We ain't doing no shame.
Broner next opponent.
Nah, I'm joking. He's dope. Oh, he is dope. He is dope.
His next opponent is Chris Howard.
Say what?
Another secretary.
His next opponent is Chris Howard.
Who?
I don't know. Chris Howard. That's what it says.
You talking about Broners?
The secretary.
I heard he got some cool though.
He's an Uber driver.
Why y'all?
Mark, you a jerk.
Why you, bro? A lot of these people have second jobs,
such a jerk, Mark.
3 jobs, and all that shit.
Mark is such a jerk.
Like,
You won't never heard. Never.
Of course, man. I had to remix the break for that. That nigga said Chris Humphreys. Who he say he fighting?
Adina Howard. He gonna fight Adina Howard.
Chris
Why y'all so ignorant? Adina Howard. Foodie, I ain't messing with you. Adina Howard.
I think the guy got a pretty decent record too.
Over the night.
You gonna fight Adina Howard? Pump all through the night to the early morning.
Oh my god, man! That nigga AB sitting in the back of Ubers, like doing Biggie.
Safari, same thing though. Safari did it too, man. He did it on with the same cat.
Devin Haney would never.
Bro, the fighter is 18 wins, 2 draws, and 1 loss.
I'm about to kick you off the panel.
And where? Motel 6?
Nigga, stop. Hey,
2 of his wins against Mark Nash.
Hey, look. Put that little shit up. Remember that? Put that little shit up. I don't know what you sucker, some shit like that. Arsenio all day killed his brother.
Yeah, that was Harlem Nights.
Harlem Nights, niggas out there like,
yeah.
What's that fighter name you just said? What's his name?
Chris Howard.
Bang, bang. Put that little shit up.
Brother of Adina Howard. Yeah.
Chris Howard.
So disrespectful.
Oh my god, man! Like Don King paying for that? Like, where they fighting at? They fighting at Walmart parking lot? Where they fighting at?
No, they fighting at Target.
Niggas fighting at the Best Buy. Niggas fighting on out at Best Buy.
Niggas fighting at the Howard Johnson.
Oh,
Best Buys are still open.
They fighting. They ain't even gonna get a room at the Howard Johnson. Niggas gonna be fighting at the pool area. By the park. Either wrong, trying to get free drinks.
In the pool area.
They said to fight November the 4th, so I'm trying to figure out how Broner gonna make weight.
That nigga gonna miss weight. That nigga gonna give a fuck about weight. Thanksgiving.
He gonna miss weight.
They gonna push that fight back 2
Nigga doing
times.
food reviews and shit. Yeah.
And they're gonna be fighting on Thanksgiving in front of the family. They gonna fight.
Put a turkey leg in his mouth.
That nigga Adrian Martin gonna fight his twin brother on Thanksgiving.
With it to go plate in his hand. Yeah. He got the to go plate.
Eggnog all on his face.
Eggnog and Hennessy. That's the lick.
I don't know what the fuck Adrian Martin doing. I gave up.
But he did. But I will give it to him for predicting that they would be fighting on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Hey man, we gonna be fighting.
Won't he do it? Won't God do it? God will give you some truth in every lie.
That nigga predicted it.
Oh man, Facebook Live fights coming soon. I'm telling y'all, man. YouTube pay-per-views. Y'all think I'm bullshit? Y'all think I'm bullshit? They done it before. They just ain't did it on a big level yet. Oh yeah, YouTube pay-per-view coming to y'all niggas soon.
Might as well. I mean, y'all make YouTubers make the fights, really.
Tell that to Jerry.
Not like when I say make, I mean like they
Yeah, Jerry think we don't do nothing over here. We think he think all of us is like his YouTube daddy. I told you, man, I'm different, bro.
What's up with this, man? YouTube daddies is done for now, man.
That's my bar.
They stepdaddies now.
And they still got kids out here, and they kids got other kids.
They do.
You know, you stupid.
They should be on some bullshit.
Bastard kids out. They got
Twitter. They be on that bullshit on Twitter for real. They still holding on.
Oh man, I got called a coon and all that. I got called a coon and all that because it's all good.
Man,
because I don't sit around here and cheer Jermell Charlo for fighting like a chump. Yeah.
Well, they mad at me when they be sitting there talking about, oh well, Tank, he's fighting Teofimo next. I said it ain't gonna happen.
First of all, I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to do Teofimo and Ryan.
Yeah. It's supposed to be like Super Bowl weekend or something like that.
Yeah,
either fight will do will do good numbers though.
We'll see.
Yeah, but Tank ain't fighting no real threat. Come on,
he ain't fighting no real fucking threat. Period. Like that said.
That shit's so annoying because I saw an interview of like Calvin, and he up here like they asked him about T.O. and then he just started talking in circles, and I'm like, bro, they ain't fighting that man.
It's not happening. They ain't got no money to fight Teofimo with. They ain't gonna pay that nigga no money.
I mean, I'm sure they got paying about 2.5.
No. The reason why Tank fights tomato cans is because they can afford to pay tomato cans $250,000 to fight Tank and take the lion's share of the gate money. So they would have to fight. They'd have to pay a fucking Teofimo more than that, and that's the reason why Tank ain't fighting the Teofimos and the Haney's and the Shakurs. It's not necessarily because he's afraid that he's gonna lose. It's because they ain't gonna pay him that much money. They ain't gonna pay him what they worth. You can pay a fucking pit bull $750,000 or fucking Rolly Romero or whoever. They ain't gonna pay no motherfucking real fighters no money. Period. Not until at least, we'll see if where Tank is when he's 30, 31, 32, 33, if he's still fighting.
Man, that's like a year or two from now. What are you talking about?
Nah, that's a little stretch. That's like 4 more years.
He's about to be 29.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's like 2, 3, 4 more years.
2, 3, 4 more. Quit adding up. You just adding stuff. 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Nah. He's right around the corner.
That's still like, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm sick of Tank, bro. For real.
Yeah, I don't pay for them. Like I said, listen. Up until last year, I paid for all the fights. I ain't paid for no Tank Davis fights though, because he ain't ever fought nobody that I want to see fight. I wait till that shit airs the next day on YouTube or whatever.
That's what I did with the fight this Saturday. I didn't watch it till the next day.
I went on ahead and stole that shit one because, to be honest with you, I don't even remember ever paying for a Canelo fight because I already know what the outcomes are going to be. So I don't even bother. But I went on.
Dang, Canelo, man, everybody Canelo face was bums. I don't know about all that now.
Well, I already know what the outcome is going to be. So regardless, I already know. So I don't pay for fights where I already know who the fuck is going to win. I want a fucking competitive fight. And he really doesn't have any competition right now. I'm not mad at him. It is what it is. He's an excellent fighter. And he's made a name for himself and all that good shit. But I don't give a fuck about it. But I'm not paying my money to watch Tank Davis fight fucking tomato cans. I want to see him fight Loma. I want to see him fight Haney. I want to see him fight, Teofimo. I want to see him fight, fucking good ass names. But that shit ain't gonna happen. So I don't pay for it.
It'll happen, just not when we want it to.
Which is
that's the
3 or 4
point.
years ago already. So
Yeah, like you giving us a fight 4 years later. The only fight that can really, that really did that was suspense. But outside of that shit, bro, no, hell no.
Yeah, you won't see those fights, man. Tank is going to retire from his career fighting Martinez and Rodriguez. You're never going to see
it's
him.
happening sooner than later because if PBC don't land a deal soon, then where's Mayweather gonna have him fighting on? You're like, that nigga already made enough money to retire now. So
yeah.
Well,
I see him going into fucking Goose Network and being on a fucking reality TV show, and his shit like that.
Yeah, Tank. Yeah, I can see that. Most definitely. It's just so disappointing that we can't get the big fights that we want.
Hold up. We are getting some this year. We got a lot of good fights we wanted.
Yeah, we got some. Yeah, but come on, bro. Like
because it's a fire sale. But I'm happy. I have.
I mean, Usyk and Fury is about to go down. We finally about to get an undisputed heavy day. And that's true
come
too.
on, like,
we'll see.
Bro, the only reason we getting big fights is because it's like when the store closing and they put everything on the clearance rack.
But hold up, the store closed. There ain't no store closing when it comes to Fury and Usyk, though. That ain't got nothing to do with them.
We'll see if that shit actually happens.
Yeah, because we get
Fury's about to fight fucking
Nagano.
Yeah, whatever.
Ain't nobody. I ain't about to pay. I'm not. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna
I ain't
pay
about
for
to pay
it. I
shit
don't
for
want
to
to watch
him
it.
fucking
I don't even want to stream it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, listen, I saw Nagano sparring. I'm like, oh my goodness, that looked like Mark Nash.
Slow as shit. That nigga fighting in slow motion.
Mark Nash should fight him. It'll probably be a better fight.
That's a clown fight. That's on the same lines as Jake Paul bullshit.
Stop it.
No, hold on. Put some respect on Jake Paul, though. Put some respect on Jake Paul.
What about me?
Get out. Oh, you sound just as bad as Mac.
No, your shit womping. Like I'll have no problem muting you and getting you up out of here with bad audio. You ain't gonna disrespect me with bad audio. All that won't. Cut the TV off in the background, nigga. You ain't gonna disrespect me with bad audio.
You sound like Charlie Brown teacher.
Right. Y'all hear that? Won't.
No, but Jake Paul did a lot for women's boxing. He takes the craft seriously. I don't got nothing bad to say about Jake Paul.
I don't give a fuck about Jake Paul.
Oh, that's not me, bro.
Bro, it was definitely you. I muted you. That's right. Look, you unmuted and it's back. That's you, baby. I know what I'm doing. I'll mute everybody except you, and I'll show you your shoe. Unmute your mic. I'll show you how I do this. I know what I'm doing. Go ahead. Champion Heart, unmute your mic. Then he don't want to unmute.
Okay, go ahead.
They want to know if there's a link.
Ooh.
See, that's Foodie. That's not me.
Foodie unmuted when I started talking. But now that's you. Right now. Ain't nobody unmuted but me and you. And it's woo, 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 woo.
What?
Woo, 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 beat. You hear it now?
I don't hear it.
You, it's always been you.
It's always been you. Baby, I love you, bro. I just keep you around because I love you anyway, even when you got bad audio. I just think you provide a lot. But I got to meet you in between. Yeah, that. Yep, that's you, baby. I won't lie to you.
It sounds like the ghost of Mississippi.
KP from like I hear it. Electro Jazz said he hear it. KP said the link. KP, yeah, I went to members only. KP, I dropped the link for you.
And Electro Jed, he be trying to get on. I don't know if he's a member.
Yeah, he's a member. Hey. There you go. Yeah, man. I think niggas gonna be fighting on Fubu Entertainment. It's gonna be the Saudi version though. Niggas gonna be on Fubu Entertainment, Saudi version, nigga. I'm telling you, mark my words, man. Y'all think this? Look, all this stealing fights. Yeah, we still gonna be stealing fights. Motherfuckers
yeah.
gonna be in the
Oh,
audience like motherfuckers gonna be in the audience like Mauricio Suleiman.
Hey, y'all! Some new news. Y'all saw some new news on Twitter, man. PBC just signed the Tubi.
You capping or you capping?
I'm super capping.
Yeah, that's a
yeah.
Nah.
Never heard of it.
I had to
They
think
signed
for a
the
second, but I was like, nah.
Come on, man. Tubi, you really was about to check that.
Yes, bro. Because look, they've been on Fight TV, Spike TV, on Mauricio Suleiman. Give me this bullshit ass. Bro, they've been everywhere. I wouldn't be surprised.
So it's gonna be on Tubi for $1.
Hey, look, BET fights. I can see it being BET fight night.
Mark, you should do, Mark. After this sparring, you should train and fight Roy Jones, bro.
Hold on, watch all the niggas get mad when they do BET fight nights. They be like, "Oh, that's racist." I'm like, "Nah,
Dark
BET
after dark, yeah."
This shit.
Stupid dark after dark.
Hey, Mark, they kept complaining, saying they wanted somebody black to own this shit. They said Tyler Perry tried to buy BET.
Yeah,
Black, hold on, Black Eye TV, BET.
Nah, the Cedar fight.
I with an E.
Yeah, I is EYE. That's how you spell black. That's how you spell.
Oh, Black Eye. Okay.
Yeah, Black Eye. Black Eye.
I thought you said I.
No. You heard what I said. You heard what I said.
Crackling. Somebody's crackling.
Man, it's probably.
It ain't me. I was on mute.
Nah, if you saying that means you're not on mute. Okay, that's KP from KC5 with his whack ass audio. Go ahead, my brother.
I'm crackling.
Yeah, that's you, nigga.
Snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispie.
Yeah, let me switch this shit. Stop talking about my audio.
He got the Rice Krispie audio. Champion Heart sound like it was like a couple Caspers talking to
I muted him. Hold on. I muted him. It's not him. Hold on. I muted him. It's not him. Let me see. I muted him. It's not him. It's like that. It was like that.
It was like that. Oh man, it's like that.
It ain't me. It ain't me.
It's you. See,
you even are eating them Rice
Krispies.
I
hate when people say it's not me, and I
you just kick them out.
No, I got him backstage. I put him backstage just to show.
Easily verifiable, man.
Like that's how I do it, bro. Like for y'all don't see the controls like I see it. When y'all talking, the wave pattern around your name moves. I can see it.
Do.
I can see it.
Nigga, did you see them Skittles in your back pocket? We see the Skittles in your back pocket.
Nah, it went. I don't know what that was.
No, it was you. It's okay, brother. It's okay. I ain't trying to pick on you, but in the words of what I told Shell Moore yesterday, I was like, I ain't about to argue with you about this, nigga. I know the truth. He was like, okay, Mark, damn. I was like, my bad. I went too hard.
Rice Krispie treat.
So, Mark, I think it's time for you to get a paycheck after your little sparring session. You need to train a little bit and then challenge Roy Jones to a fight because you know he'll fight everybody.
Man, I'm about to beat both of these young niggas up. Y'all better be lucky they make it to the fight. Y'all better say Mark take it nice on them.
Oh, Mark.
Beat up Quentin Randall. And I'm gonna beat up Brian Norman Jr. I'm gonna have the best YouTube journey ever. I'm the new Jake Paul.
You need to play lies here for yourself.
Fuck
lies.
I got the wrong. Hold on. Do I ain't got no real subscribers out here? Where the people that was with Jake Paul from the beginning that watched his journey? Y'all don't want to support me. Y'all don't believe in me. Y'all ain't got no support in Martinez.
We're gonna support you. We're gonna pick you up. We're gonna help. We're gonna support you by helping your doctor bills, by picking you up off the canvas. You laid it.
He turned it against us, trying to act like he's Snoop Dogg on the stage. Man, that's rude. Y'all don't love Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg.
Y'all got no love for the West Coast.
Y'all got no love for Martinez.
Hey,
I got no love for your microphone.
Brian Norman standing over him after one body shot. If he dies, he dies.
If he hit me back, he going to prison. How about that? I'm pressing charge.
You stupid.
You gonna shoot him and press charge,
right? Not hit me back at all. I better not leave with one mark.
I would be there just to see how that works. I need to see.
You are going to leave with one mark. You're Mark, right? So you're leaving with yourself.
Hey, Foodie, can you do the news report for us real quick? Do the news report. We have a fellow YouTuber that was just.
I would love to see how that shit works. He said that nigga
going out like
press
Charlie P. You better not hit me. That nigga better not touch me one time, nigga.
You know what? I'm gonna find his cash app and slide him some money for extra money to cover those blows.
I'm gonna be talking shit. I'm gonna make that nigga want to hit me. Cause I'm gonna talk so much shit. And
Mark,
then
you
I'm
better
going
chill.
to Vegas. I'm gonna do the same thing to Queen Randall. Nigga, I'm gonna beat these niggas up for 3 rounds.
Hey,
Nigga,
whoever
Mark.
the old man is in the corner. Shit,
Mark, I'm supporting you right now, Mark. Don't do it. Please don't.
But of course, no. This shit is already said. I'm sparring Brian Norman Jr.
No. Don't talk shit. Don't talk shit.
See y'all. See what's going on.